Alright, so let's get this going. Can everybody hear that?
That I can.
Nope. Is this being played on Roll20?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll need to turn the sound on then.
Oh, faintly, yeah, I turned it down.
So, you're on one of the only trains that goes by Death Valley. You've passed Fort 51 in Cedar City, and have pulled into a little way station out in the middle of nowhere. You are seated. What cars would you guys be seated? Because there's a little bit of a high society car, uh, a middle society car, and the coach section.
Probably be in the high society car.
Yes, with your complimentary alcoholic beverage and meal.
Alistair's actually pretty well off, but he just prefers to hang down with the lower classes. So, might be mid.
And as for you, Clyde, the Collegium had supplied you with a business class ticket,
Ooh.
which is in the middle society car.
Alrighty. I think my character would probably pass the time try to make conversation with people. Try and meet people, see if they're going to my destination. See if I can meet any scientists. Maybe do a little schmoozing and geek out about our stuff. Try to hide the fact that I don't know anything about new science.
Unfortunately, people don't seem keen on talking to one another on this train.
Aw.
Uh, but you do strike up a interesting conversation uh, with a. He looks to be a wandering miner.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's just some silver up in them hills.
Silver. Well, I must say, I'm not too familiar with the substance. I'm not much of a metallurgist, though I'm more of a generalist. How long has it been since the last time, or rather, if I might ask, good sir, when did they find out that there was silver over in Dead Wood, or Dead Rock?
Oh, about 20 years ago. So the
Hmm.
town is still relatively new. Uh, Lots of shanty buildings and the like for the miners. Uh, but the mayor, he has himself a mansion.
Hmm.
Yeah.
The mayor, eh? Well, out here, where the North and the South don't tend to have as much authority as they would like, I'm curious. What do you know about the mayor? Did he get his authority just by being the richest?
Oh no no no! He was duly elected for a 6-year term.
Hmm.
I was
I
there
see.
when he was elected, actually.
Oh. How long ago was that?
Oh, about 5 years ago.
So he's up for re-election this year.
Oh, but he's running unopposed this time.
Hmm. How
He
curious.
opened up a bank in the town, actually.
Town must be doing really well then.
Oh, I'd say so. I haven't been to Dead Rock in quite some time. I'm actually heading down to Los Angeles.
Oh, I hear a lot of unfortunate a series of unfortunate events occur there. What makes you want to
Yeah,
head?
but Dead Rock or Ghost Rock mining's pretty lucrative there.
Oh, well, if you happen to be struggling for buyers, you could always sell the Collegium of Interspatial Physics. We're always looking for more power sources.
I will keep that in mind, good sir. What was your name again?
A thinker would extend his hand and he'd say, "My name's a thinker Susjar. I represent the interests of the Collegium of Science."
My name's Randall. You can just call me Randall.
Nice
And
to meet you, man. You can just call me a thinker.
he shakes your hand, a nice hearty, strong handshake.
I'd be firm, but I don't know if I'd be as strong back. Uh, Not exactly brawny.
But he's like, and enjoy your stay at Dead Rock. This seems to be your stop.
All right. And best of luck over in Los Angeles.
Of course, of course. Thank you kindly.
See you around, Randall.
And Mythic, what would you be doing in the middle class car?
They got alcohol in there.
Do they have alcohol there?
Yeah.
Yeah. They have a bar. It's not complimentary though, like in the high society one. But
That ain't a problem. Yeah,
well,
it's problem.
what would you be drinking?
Whiskey.
Pass the whiskey.
Yeah.
All right. You are drinking some whiskey. It doesn't really affect you as much anymore, thanks to being a werewolf. Uh, it's a lot harder for you to get drunk, but you hear something interesting from an old geezer sitting next to you that's very drunk. He
Huh?
says, "You know, I hear that there's this stone that'll grant wishes somewhere in Death Valley. You said you were going to Death Valley, right, Whippersnapper?"
Yeah, that's where I'm headed.
"Well, I'd be keeping your eye out for a stone like that.
What's it supposed to be like? Like, how's it look and shit?
People
However, I'm going.
say that it's red and but I don't know. I've never seen a stone like that before besides rubies."
Be real interesting to come across that. I keep an eye out. And just like ask for like other just like so what's the stories you've heard about it?
That it grants wishes.
Okay, just curious if there's something more, but ain't no problem.
What would you wish for?
Don't know. Maybe money or some shit.
I'd wish for my youth back. Oh, those were some days. And then he starts prattling on about his youth.
So just like nod along and be like, okay. And drink his whiskey there out the window.
But it seems the train is slowing down and is stopping. Oh, hold on. Phone call.
Out of character. I like this. This intro is actually giving us quite a bit of backstory, even though we're just introducing ourselves at the same time. It's excellent.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna be sick of the accent this whole session. Not that that's a problem.
Yeah, that's okay. No one has to do an accent.
I
I
mean, it
would
comes
just butcher it.
natural.
I heard what you said,
Actually,
Sean.
doing
What'd you
that
say,
sort of
Mythic?
accent, huh?
I heard what you said, Sean, but what did you say, Mythic?
Oh, I was just saying the accent doesn't come. It comes pretty natural to me.
Oh,
I
alrighty.
was born actually in Missouri, so you get a little bit touch of that southern accent in there.
Hmm.
Ain't really hard for me to slip in and out of it.
Alright, alright.
I grew up in Kansas City, which is conveniently marked on the map on our screen in Roll 20.
Yeah, that's where my in-laws are. What part of Kansas City?
Uh, I grew up on the Raytown border. Um, and so I went to the Raytown schools. So we moved out to Blue Springs when I was in high school.
That's the Missouri side, right?
Yes,
My wife's family's on the Kansas side in Alexa.
it's a little funny. Oh, I've been to Alexa. Been there. Uh, it's always a little funny to like confuse people with saying Kansas City, Missouri.
I don't know why I
I've only
confuse
been
it.
on the Kansas time a few times, and mostly it was most of my time over there was like cat sitting for someone who did like professionally did cat shows. But I don't even live in Missouri anymore now. But yeah, that's cool.
I'm curious to see what Sean's character, let's see. Sean, what was your character's name? I don't think I ever got that.
Doc Bow.
Doc Bow. I'm curious to see how Doc Bow's gonna be doing.
Or more to the
Hmm.
point, I believe what was his full name? Let me look that one. Sorry, I'm trying to get a couple things updated on my sheet. But Full name of character is.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
So his full name is Boudreau Jacques Leblanc.
Ah, so is he Cajun?
He's from New Orleans, so he
Okay,
probably has some.
nice.
Where in the main book does it show the types of fighting?
Types of fighting.
Yeah, because it
How
doesn't.
do you mean?
Well, when I look at fighting on the sheet, it has. I need to define what style. So I'm assuming brawling just doesn't cut it. I want it. He wants to be able to swing a club.
Okay,
Or
so yeah, the core has quite a few different fighting styles.
what
I
page are they
presume you
on?
don't want him to be a wrestler or a martial
No,
artist. Okay,
no. He's getting one rank just so he's not completely useless, and he carries around a cane that'll whack someone over the head. Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so that's going to be fighting. I think fight and brawling might include clubs. Let me check. Where is it? Here we go.
I'm back.
Okay, brawl. Here we go. Okay, so we got brawling, which includes.
Just tell me I couldn't find what page it was on.
Okay, so the aptitude is on page 43.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, and how to do the different fighting and such is on page 129. Okay, so brawling includes clubs, hammers, and fist fighting.
Okay, then that's what I'm using.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fighting brawling's really good if you eventually want to learn fighting maneuvers, but you don't have to get fancy with it if you don't
I,
want to.
I'm putting in. I got two skills because my um was it cognition went up one,
Mm-hmm.
so I put one into driving and one into fighting. So I can
Ooh,
actually.
driving. Okay.
Well, he's not going to. He's not the type that rides. So a buggy would make a lot more sense for him.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You should put that into Teamster instead, not driving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Teamster is for buggies and carts
And wagons.
and wagons.
Okay.
Huck boards are actually pretty inexpensive, $75. That you just need a horse or a mule. Mules are cheap.
I'll get back.
Yeah, driving is for those newfangled conveyances.
Yeah, no, he's not into newfangled things.
Yeah.
But Sean,
Yes.
in your cart, you're sitting across from what looks like a voodoo specialist.
Okay. Is there any
Oh,
chance that there's a card game going on?
Yeah, actually, you're sitting at a card game table at the moment.
Okay.
Alistair would be in on that card game pretty quick.
Middle class people aren't allowed in the society.
I didn't realize he was on the high side.
Yeah.
Oh, and where should I put physically on this character sheet what I got my vampire powers?
You can put them into the misc place where your edges and stuff are.
Okay.
Good question, Sean. I never thought about that.
Well, you're our only human, so.
I've never played a vampire or werewolf character in this game.
Who knows? Maybe Sean will turn you.
We'll see about that.
If Sean remembers, it wasn't a pleasant experience becoming a vampire.
Yeah, well, what is?
Yeah, true. But this voodoo priest guy, a Christian preacher, and a what seems to be oil baron dressed up all in white are playing a game of just a friendly game of rummy.
Okay.
What is this? The start of a joke?
A voodoo priest, a Christian preacher, an oil baron, and a doctor vampire walk into a bar.
Yep. By the way, I don't know if you were waiting to do this after the intro, but just to remind you, you forgot fate chips.
Ah, yes, yes. Fate chips. You start with one white, one red, and one blue.
Okay. Does anyone have Luck of the Irish as an edge?
No.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
Is that each of us or?
Yep,
Each of us.
each of you gets one white, one blue, one red. That's what was decided on what we were gonna do for fate chips instead of drawing for, because there's no real way to draw for them. So you're at least netting away a session with 6 bounty every session if you don't spend your chips.
Say that again. I missed.
So you you start with one white, one blue, and one red chip every session. And if you don't spend them, by the end of the session, you're walking away with at least 6 bounty.
Bounty
Means what?
points are really good to
But
level you up.
Okay.
yeah,
Oh.
bounty points are basically experience that you spend to level up.
Okay.
Okay, so you
I'll
don't
let
get
us.
them just automatically. It's only if you don't spend the chips.
It's only if you don't spend the chips. Yep.
Or if the marshal decides to give you bounty points just after the session.
Yeah, I can also
Now,
do that
is
because
that a
I'm the
matter
marshal.
of you just have to have one, or what is it? What do they mean? What's the
Okay,
differences?
so chip levels. So white chips give you 1 bounty point, red chips are 2, blue chips are 3. We can get into what the chips do in the game once we get there, but they
Okay.
help
I was
you
about to ask.
get better rolls, basically.
Makes sense.
So you can either spend your chips or hold them. There's the choice. Think you'll survive this encounter without spending your chips? Test your luck. Take your chances.
At the end of the day, it's gambling. But yeah, as you're talking with these 4 people, the oil baron pipes up. I hear that there was a irreputable sort in Dead Rock recently that had quite a high bounty on his head.
tell.
One Matthias Klain of the Klain Bandits. But you didn't hear that from me, lest I be shot.
What's he wanted?
What game did you say we're playing currently?
Rummy.
Rummy? Uh, yeah, I can't even think right now on the rules. Gin, I would have had a better shot at.
Okay, you're playing a game of gin.
Okay, well, let's see.
The game doesn't necessarily matter to me. It's just a
I
friendly
was about
game.
to make a gambling roll.
Ah, okay. If you want to do that, go ahead.
How much you betting?
Well, that would depend on probably in for 10. That sound fair?
Yep. Ooh, that
I
is.
believe that would be gin, sir.
Everybody just shuts up and looks at your cards and is like, "Well, I'll be." That is indeed gin, sir. Good game, good game. And you notice that the train is starting to like slow down.
So I had 10 in. What does that translate to?
That translates to well, it was a pretty low stakes game. They weren't really playing too hard with their money. But you walk away with like $95.
Holy shit. From one hand. Yeah, it's kind of low stakes depending on how many people are playing.
You got to remember these are very rich people.
Mm-hmm.
$95 to them is nothing.
What's the oil baron? I mean, I'm definitely not going to try to take the voodoo guy. I'm sensible enough on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is mostly the oil baron's money in the pot. But the voodoo priest and the preacher man don't don't seem perturbed about the fact that you won.
As we're walking off the so the voodoo man, what does he look like? I know you're saying voodoo. Is he kind of a priest or something, or how would you describe him?
You would describe him as a New Orleans suave uh suave looking white man with a bone skull necklace. He's dressed in all purple.
Okay. As I am leaving the train and we're packing up, I'm going to cut my winnings down to 75 because I'm going to hand both I'll hand at different times the priest back his pot money and said, "Do something good with this, Father." And I'll tell the voodoo man to keep me in his prayers.
And they're both like, much obliged. Pleasure doing business with you. As as they walk away, having helped you swindle the
They did not help me swindle. I just I'm not going to be taking money from men of the cloth.
They totally helped you swindle the oil baron out of some money. But yeah, the voodoo priest is like, I will keep you in my prayers, sir. And the
Oh,
preacher is like, yes, I shall gift it to the children. And you walk away $75 richer. Each of you step off the train at different parts of the train. As it is dusk at the moment.
Hmm.
where is there a decent place to get a bed for the night or brothel?
Uh,
Rather.
the way station is literally just a way station in the middle of nowhere. There is nothing else there other than a stagecoach that has a sign hanging off it that says uh $5 per person to ride to Dead Rock.
Out of character. Does the Collegium cover that for me?
You would have been given your monthly salary in advance.
Holy shit! Thank you.
Yeah, in order to cover your expenses.
Okay.
Nice.
And to make it so that I can actually participate in the game.
And make it so you can actually participate in the game, yeah. But it seems that you're gonna be sharing a stagecoach to Dead Rock, as that is that is the only thing that is here that will remotely get you to somewhere that you can hunker down for the night.
Makes sense.
Alrighty. So, as we all approach the stagecoach, would we be able to notice that we are seeing each other? Like, how much light is around this way station in the stagecoach?
It's pretty lit up. You'd be able to notice each other perfectly fine. They
I think
have
my
some
character.
they have some electric light bulbs out here.
Ooh. I mean, the thinker might not be too entranced with that, but he might be a little surprised. And then he'd look over to. I think my character would look over to the other two and say,
But
"Well,
there's a
hello, gentlemen."
there's
What?
there's like a couple lanterns hanging off the stagecoach.
All right. I turn to the other two and I say, "Out of character, mythic. I forget. Is your character a guy? I think
Yeah,
I. Okay.
Alistair is the guy.
Okay. I forget what you said about that, so thank you. I turn to the other two and I go, "Well, hello, gentlemen. Would you happen to be going to war Dead Rock as well?"
Yep.
That is my current plan.
Wonderful. I suppose we'll be sharing the journey.
Seems like it.
The
Perfectly good.
stagecoach rider, who is incredibly drunk, uh, says $5 per person.
Alistair just pays up, no problem.
Out of curiosity, what kind of currency do you hand the man? Like
Because there's
Union or
there's
Confederate?
there's the Union Jack and the or the Union currency, and then there's Confederate currency, and then there's like gold coins and other currencies and stuff. Is your person from the north, Mythic?
Uh, probably. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I didn't know. Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay, so Mythic would be handing him Union currency.
Alrighty.
I'm
And
handing over some of my ill-gotten goods. So it was whatever the oil baron had on him.
which is are you just giving him like $75?
No, I'm handing him a 5 out of that pot.
Oh, okay. By the
No,
way that you were saying it, I thought
no, I'm
uh,
I'm I'm not going into my I'm not going into my cash reserves. I'm going into the what I've won.
right. By the way you were saying it, it sounded like you were just giving him the entire pot.
No. That was not my intention. I was actually debating about whether or not I should mesmerize him and make him think that I've already paid, but that seemed a bit much.
Yeah. You give him $5 of the oil baron's money, which was Confederate bills.
Ooh, does he hand him a half eagle? A half eagle coin? That's $5.
Yes.
Hmm. I don't know what currency the Collegium would pay in, but I'd just pay in whatever they had. Probably mixed. I don't know. Afterwards, I'd say, looks like you're both coming from very different places. Yes, based on what you're paying with.
Be
Oh,
honest with you, I kind of move around, but you know.
yeah, I've been lots of places.
Ah, fair enough. I think he would go in and take his seat.
I'm aboard.
Hmm.
Now this is a nice stagecoach, all right? There's barely any bullet holes in it, okay?
Yeah, I think if Thinker would look at them and just sort of keep it to himself, he might get a look like, oh my gosh.
There's actually a bullet hole where you're sitting uh in the cushion.
Is the bullet removed?
The bullet is removed, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
There's an
Alistair.
estranged patch where the bullet hole is. But it's fine leather in here. It's in stuff like it's a very nice stagecoach.
Nice upholstery then.
Yeah, nice upholstery.
Yeah, I think Alistair is not even gonna acknowledge like the bullet holes. It doesn't bother him any. Um, and just might make a comment on it.
And
Comment on
there's 8 horses pulling this thing, by the way.
Ooh.
So you're gonna get there pretty fucking fast. Probably within the
nice.
night.
Alright.
I take it.
And what about you, Sean? Do you climb in or do you sit on up top or where are you gonna sit?
I'm currently wearing a tux. Of course, I'm going to get into the inside of the coach.
What's nice is that the bullet holes in the side of the coach aren't actually bullet holes, but bullet indentations.
Hmm.
So,
Is this armored with ghost rock? I mean, ghost steel?
it seems so.
Hmm. Hmm. I think it will mark pretty lovely accommodations for a stagecoach. I suppose based on the appearance, it has been under fire quite a bit. He sort of gests to the other two.
As soon as you finish speaking, like the cart like lurches as as he goes, yeah, and fucking whips the horses into action,
Oh my god.
Nice.
and the horses are going full tilt, like.
I think we'll have to hold on to his hat as he try and like hangs on after our speed adjusts.
Meanwhile, Alistair is just just hollering and been like, yeah, or just like enjoying the fast speed.
After a minute or two, I think the thinker would probably pull out a book and say, "Would anyone like to play a game of cards? I got Hole's Book of Games, latest edition."
I'll play you some cards.
I'm always up for a game.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind,
Bedtime.
as long as we're playing for fun.
Nah.
That's fine.
Add a character, just to clarify, Mythic. When your character say nah, did he mean he didn't
That means he
mind?
doesn't mind bothering.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty clear, Sean. This guy is not really much of a gambler. Latest edition Hoyle's Book of Games, and maybe not that great of a gambler. You can probably tell that this guy isn't really a huckster, or if he is, he's probably the worst you've ever met.
But yeah, since it's a friendly game, I won't make you guys roll gambling rolls or anything like that. Uh, so it's about, you'd say it's about midnight by the time that you reach Dead Rock. As the stagecoach pulls in up here, I don't really have a token for it, so if you could place your tokens on the board here.
By
Where?
the way, how do we add an avatar for their characters? I couldn't figure out how.
So you're gonna hit edit on your sheet,
Oh, yeah. I know.
and then select, yeah, and then select an image for your default token.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and get rid of this random token for you.
Yeah.
So yes, and just for right now, he is out in a velvet top hat, black velvet jacket with tails, and gray silk trousers.
Yeah,
Ooh.
why don't everybody explain what you're wearing and what you look like?
You guys said that. I just want to make sure because I couldn't find it in the books. A trench coat will give you armor protection.
Yeah,
A
I
duster
mean,
coat. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to have a duster on top of that, but I'll have one that is cut to look like a dark gray Inverness coat.
Oh God. Squirrel?
Yeah.
We have someone with a black duster and someone with a gray duster.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But technically, mine looks like an Inverness cape.
Okay, so maybe that's not going to trigger it. That's up to you, Marshall.
I don't think so.
Why?
Okay.
What's up?
The Texas Ranger.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Well, he'd know the lawmen. The lawmen Texas Rangers wear
Yeah.
gray trench coat, duster coat.
No, this is a tweed.
Okay, okay.
This looks like effectively a Sherlock Holmes coat.
Okay, that's why we asked. We're like,
I think a lot more similar to what the dentist in Django Unchained.
okay.
You know that you know the gray coat that he had with the second set that went over the top of it that was the Inverness style.
It's been a while. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, I can see what you mean. It's just different. Oh yeah, I see it. This is good. Looks close to an Ulster almost.
Yes, Ulster. An Inverness coat is another name for an Ulster coat. It just matters on where you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
And the cut of the sleeve.
So what does Doc Bo look like?
He is a very old man. He's probably looking at him in his mid-60s. He does have that gray mustache and bushy eyebrows on him right now. He is currently wearing and he's paid someone to bring his trunk because he has a full steamer trunk with him. Because he can't carry all of his clothes.
Yeah, a stable boy like runs out and is like, "I'll carry your trunk for 50 cents."
Sure, he'll hand him $1.
Thanks, mister.
But he has on a velvet top hat with a black velvet tux jacket with tails, a gray silk trousers with a black stripe down the side of them. He is currently wearing a black and white silked French cuffed shirt, and he is wearing black shoes with gray striped spats on them. He is carrying a cane that has a large silver ball on the end of it that he's using it to walk with. You can see he has on spectacles and he has a gold watch, and he's carrying a doctor's bag.
Mm.
And what about you, Thinker? What are you wearing, and what do you look like?
All right. I think there's a fairly good-looking white man, currently dressed in some dress attire, as a matter of fact. He's got a dress shirt, black suit jacket, and he's wearing a black derby hat. He has a resting smile on his face. A resting half smile. He wears a backpack, which is maybe a little odd to try and roam the West with that, but he seems to take it off whenever he's, able to. Something else that the more astute of you may notice is he has the finest looking six-shooters that you may have seen in the area. And not, especially you, Doc Bo, likely not ever. Like, there's probably better looking guns. But this looks pretty ship-shape. It's got engravings with some weird little gear thing on top of it. He's got two of them in holsters. And because I just can't help myself, I'm gonna say that they look a lot like this.
Where did you post something?
general group 2.
By the way, how much did the duster cost? I meant to put it on my
$10.
weapon, but 10. Okay, cool.
Yeah. He's got two of these. The one on the left is engraved with a deer with large antlers. The one on the right, an eagle with a large wingspan. Barrels are a little shorter than normal, but not too short. Got these weird flowery engraving on them. Black and metal on top of white. You might recognize them not quite like silver, but more like steel.
Oh, cool.
Oh, and right on top of them, atop both of them, you'd also notice this. Right on the hammer.
Cool.
Don't worry about the gun in the third image. But just worry about the thing on top. He seems nice enough, even if he is completely blind to the world of high-stakes gambling.
Well, alright. What does Alistair look like, and what is Alistair wearing?
So, Alistair's got a duster, probably just like brown leather. He's got clothes that are they're like, you could tell they're well made using good fabrics, but they're pretty worn. There's some tears and shit in it. And it's just like, it's not bad quality, it's just not cared for very well. And one thing about him is he just walks with like this. Okay, let me see how to explain this. So yeah, he's just kind of wearing fairly common clothing, but well made. He's got a rifle strapped to his back, custom designed, just with some like engravings on it. Nothing important. He's just pretty. Like he's as far as his age goes, he looks like he'd probably be somewhere in his 20s.
Oh. Alright then. Yeah, my character's probably in his 30s. I forgot to mention that.
He likes to wear his shirt like a little, like in the drawing I did. He keeps it a little unbuttoned, a little low. Likes to wear. He has like a vest, and it's clearly like you can tell he's like he does actually go hunting and stuff like that. That's what the tears in the clothing all look like and stuff.
I must say,
the
sir,
leather
that
is probably from something he caught himself.
Cool.
And this stable boy here, he's like, I'll carry your bags for 50 cents. 50 cents.
Sure, and he handed over his 50 cents.
And he grabs not only the steamer trunk but your bag as well.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not a full. It's basically it's not a full steamer trunk. It's basically like a carpet bag suitcase.
Oh, okay.
What I had.
By the way, was someone about to say something I didn't quite catch? Or got a little cut off, it seemed like.
No, I don't think so. Unless a thinker was gonna be like, yeah, here's some 50 cents, kid.
Oh no, I was gonna say, I must say, sir, that engraving on your weapon looks pretty fine. Who might be the artist, if I might inquire?
Thank you very much. You would just tell you probably like someone whose name is probably a bit known. Definitely something that was a little pricey to get.
Oh, well, very nice. I do all my own engraving.
Duffy McSloan. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Duffy. So he's the guy I gotta get better than, Duffy McSloan. Got it.
Yep.
And he did like think it's like I take my rifle is one of my most important things. I take care of it and I get good ones.
Well, very nice. I, of course, do my own engravings, but I very similarly pride myself on my pieces. Yes. My father
Yes,
was a gunsmith, and he taught me a lot. Of course,
that's pretty cool.
Can I
yeah.
get a I wish there was just regular spot in this, but can I get a search
No, it's
check?
cognition.
But Alistair would ask if you could take a closer look at your guns since you were mentioning them, and offer
Why?
to let
Yeah.
you take a look at his rifle.
Yes, but
Closer.
let's let the game master do this. So, what did you want to have for a roll?
Um, I wanted just a general perception check.
That's typically cognition.
Yeah, can I get
Search is better for when you're searching an area for something.
yeah, can I get just a regular cognition roll from everyone?
Not too good for me. I got a pair of 4s, even though that doesn't mean much.
All right, and this is more of a group roll, so I'm it's tallying up everybody's successes.
Actually, have no idea what counts as good.
A
Anything above
5 is a
5.
fair
Yeah.
yeah, a 5 is a fair challenge. 3 is for really foolproof stuff, and it goes all the way up to 11. If you exceed 11, you're doing really well.
But I would actually put this down to a 3 because this is just a general looking around at the place to get the vibe. You would see a bunch of people milling about at night. Everybody here seems to have a piece. But you'd also notice posted at multiple of these really fine looking buildings is a guard or two.
My kind of place.
To your so to your that would be your guys' right? If you were looking this way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To your guys' right is the stables. That's where this little stable boy came from.
Okay.
This is where you can buy, rent horses, and store your own horses if you ever buy some. To your left is a saloon slash boarding house, which will put you up for not just the night, but a week.
Oh, man.
They have both a price for weekly stay and a price for daily stay. Then you have the gun store or weapons store, which is down here. God damn it. The bank slash post office. And the tailor slash clothing store slash armorer.
The thinker's gonna look around and be kind of like, I don't see anywhere where miners drop off their materials, let alone any other sorts of utilities. You happen to see it? Neither many of you?
Now make me a search roll.
Okay.
Not for all of us, or
Yeah, this will be a group search, so everybody roll.
Okay. And we all start with a 1 in it.
Yep.
Bust. I don't tend to play observant characters. Although mine's a 3d8, so I'm just getting some bad luck, really.
I'm just trying to find it.
Search
It's
is
in
under
cognition.
cognition. Yep.
Yeah, top left.
Okay. Oh, there it is. I just overlooked it. Straight up.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Double explosion. Nice. Oh, he... 2 20s.
I didn't explode. Yeah. Oh, wow.
On a 3d8. Wow.
Takes a pitch of a fucking screenshot of that.
The fact it happened twice is amazing. Although I know how Roll20 generates its dice, so, you know, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it tends to be a little generous with this game. But with a 20, you search the horizon, right? And you see up the hill, there's a sheriff's office, a church, what looks to be a tool station, and the governor's mansion, all up on this hill.
I think you meant the mayor.
Yeah, the mayor's mansion.
What was all of that again, sorry?
So, there's a church, a tool station, the sheriff's office, and
And the main thing you said, the mayor's name?
The mayor's mansion. Yep. The mayor's mansion is at the top of the hill. As you go up the hill, there's the tool station. Then there's the rundown church, and the sheriff's office is right before the governor's mansion or mayor's mansion. God damn it. So, where am I taking your bags, misters?
Where is there a boarding house?
Well, that's this here saloon here. We gotta go around the side here to actually get to the front, but I can lead the way if you guys want.
Yeah, sounds good.
Out of character, so... For my part, was the Collegium expecting me to use some of their hostel lodgings, or what did they expect, or did they expect me to pay my way once I got here?
They expected you to pay your way when you got here.
Well, I guess my choices are pretty limited. Young man, I'm quite curious. Where do the miners tend to stay? I don't see any houses on the horizon.
Actually, as you were coming in, you would see a little shanty town next to these buildings.
Oh.
That is sort of slapped together housing and tents and what.
I see.
The other one I'm going to ask him is if there is a House of Ladies in the area.
Well, I mean, you can find that at the saloon too, mister. He just stands there smiling at you all expectingly, like you had more that you wanted to ask him.
No, I'm good. I think he's just gonna walk in, and he's probably gonna want to move things along. So unless he sees anything too surprising in the saloon, he's probably just gonna turn in and call it quits.
Alistair probably just take a look around, see
Yep.
what all the saloon has to offer.
Don't forget to move your token.
Oh yeah.
Do you want us to continue playing as mostly strangers, or do you want us to start acting as a group?
I would like you at this point to start acting like a group. So it might behoove all you to like formally introduce yourselves and do a little bit of role playing while you're in sort of your while you're in the saloon, because the saloon is an actual map.
Huh. Would it be all right if my character were to do that tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to wait until tomorrow morning.
I would prefer to, but that's just what my character wants to do.
This is the door, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
In the
The
stable.
other one I'm going to ask the stable boy is there anywhere around? Do they have a doctor in the town, or is there anywhere around here with people who get hurt?
Well, we do got a doctor, but he don't live in town. He lives outside of town, about 2 miles that way. He lives on his own homestead. Doc Miller. But people's always looking for more cheap alternatives. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But if you guys would like, go ahead and enter the saloon.
Okay, looking around, what do I see?
You see, what looks like a guard and a merchant, two merchants, an old man, couple women, all sitting at a table, enjoying themselves. Couple serving girls. A little bit of a card game going on between these farmers and the barkeep behind the bar.
I'll still probably go in, head up to like thing and look around. Head up to the bar just to check out what they got.
Well, we got spirits, all sorts. Good stuff, bad stuff. Stuff that'll make your gut rot. What'll it be? The bartender says.
Um, it's just gonna be like, I'll be honest, I'm just taking a look right now. But I'll come see you in the morning though.
Well, if you want a room, we
But
do
yeah,
we do $5 a night, or you can pay 25 for a week.
Would we be expecting to stay here for very long?
What?
Oh, I'll just take them up on the week.
All right. Thank
How
you
much was that
kindly.
for?
Your room is gonna be first one on the right upstairs.
Thank you. How much was that? Sorry.
25.
25.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna ask for a room.
Will that be for a day or for a week?
Might as well do it for a week.
All right, that'll be $25, sir.
And I'm the 25.
I'm extremely bad with numbers.
And he takes your 25 and thanks you kindly.
And
Another for me, please, sir. For a week. Then I already had the 25 out.
Thank you kindly. Do you boys mind sharing a room, or would you like separate rooms? You seem to be together.
Oh,
well, is it less expensive, or how many of us can fit into a room?
It's three people per room,
I don't mind.
and it's for the whole week. It is 25 per person. So you've already paid for it. I'm just wondering if you want separate rooms or if you want to share the room with this young lad here.
Which is kind of surprising that it's $25 for a solo room for the week, and it is $25 to share a room for the week.
Give me a scrutinize. You can probably tell something's not right here. All right, all right, all right. He slides y'all your 50 back. And is like, man, it's hard to swindle people out of money these days. If you're a group, it's only 25 for the week for all three of you.
well, I think I would turn to the other two and say, well, gentlemen, I don't think we've taken the time to be formally introduced, but given how late it is, I suppose that could be quite forgiving. Uh, I wouldn't mind sharing a room with both of you, but suppose understanding our names be quite preferable. My name's Athinka Sisja. I represent the interests of the Collegium of Science. And he extends his hand to Alistair first.
Nice to meet you. I'm Alistair. I just bounty hunt.
Oh, well, all right then.
And
And my
Alistair would
name
also
is
extend a hand to, I forgot the other character's name.
my name is Dr. Boudreaux Jacques Labanc, but most people just call me Doc Bo.
Nice to meet you, sir. But yeah, Alistair just like didn't have a problem with sharing the room.
Why, it's mighty nice to meet you, Dr. Boudreaux. Uh, What exactly is your specialty?
Analyst. I mean, I am trained.
Out of character, you are inaudible. I can't hear you at all. And I have you at max.
Give me 1 second.
I was in.
He was good up until then. Then he was like way over here.
How's that?
I didn't even
Much
know he was
better.
talking.
Okay. I am.
And now you're back to normal. Now I can't hear you at all.
Can't hear me at all?
Now I can hear you.
Okay.
Barely. It's
Well,
in and out
my
though.
individual then. What do you have me set at?
I have you at max.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also have you on max, and I couldn't hear you either.
Let me try one more thing. I'll be right back.
Here, look.
Well, now I heard that.
Just,
How's that?
That's worse. It's like every time you're like, oh dang, I have to go fix this. It's almost like you then get louder. Like, do you get closer to your mic whenever you do that, or? Because I don't
No,
know
I
your setup.
just turned off my headset and put it back on.
Huh.
Let me go check my do a mic set check.
Huh. Yeah, because it's like you're constantly getting further away and closer to your microphone as you're speaking.
My microphone's on my head.
Okay, I heard that loud and clear.
It's coming through on here fine. It might just be because I'm trying to throw something into my voice and it kind of. Well, let me try something else. Okay, how's that?
That works?
yeah.
Okay. I just turned off the sound to roll 20.
Okay.
Don't ask me why, but when it's. Oftentimes, when it's trying to push sound, it starts garbling because my headset wants to listen to 2 things.
Honestly, just mine will do that too. So I know where you at there.
Yeah, I had to turn off noise suppression on mine.
Yep.
I just always get that problem where my computer has abruptly decided to use my headset instead of my mic.
But yeah,
Darkbow looks over.
we can now hear you.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. Darkbow looks over and says, "Well, I started off my life as a general practitioner, but as I'm sure you can understand, with the war, I had to figure out how to become a surgeon with all of those bullet wounds."
Ah. Medical science is one of the two sciences I have yet to study. Though I am a bit rusty on my physics and engineering. Were you a combat surgeon?
I've seen my share of battle wounds. I was not employed by either the Union or the Confederacy. Just doing my Hippocratic oath.
Understandable.
It's good work.
So just so y'all know, the way that I give out chips is generally do something cool or funny, and I'll give you a chip right away. But sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't catch that you're playing into a hindrance. So
Okay.
at the end, I usually am like, okay, did anybody play into any of their hindrances this session?
That works.
I'm
Because
going
it's a
to.
little hard for me to remember everybody's hindrances.
That's
No,
fine.
that's decent.
So is the only card game going on between those farmers?
Yeah, and it actually. Let me roll something here. Yeah, one of the farmers just pulls out his fucking revolver and shoots the other. Like, you fucking cheat!
Damn.
Which one shot? Which one got shot? And which one pulled the gun?
This one got shot. This one pulled the gun. And this guard over here is just gonna rush over and tackle this farmer across the table. Just
I am going to try to patch this man up.
I think I would love to watch.
Uh,
I
Alistair's gonna be that guy in every bar fight scene who just fucking yelled bar fight before everything goes wild.
Why would you
I
do that?
pull out bandages, but I'm going to use the trick bandage to stop it up a little faster.
alright.
See if this works. I'm assuming that stopped up the. Is he still alive or is he dead?
Nope, that stopped the bleeding. A success and a raise stopped the bleeding.
Okay. And I'll start trying to patch him up, which will take a little longer.
Question: does my character see the cards materialize in his hand as he casts bandage?
Well, would that require cards materializing in his hands, or I was using regular bandages to make it look like?
It's however you want to do the trick.
Yeah, I'm using the bandages to. I'm just using that to make my bandaging skill a little better. And the fact that it's like a 10-minute thing in order to do a heal check on someone.
But the farmer's like, oh, sweet Jesus, I'm gonna die.
Don't worry, I'm a trained physician, and I have quite reasonable rights.
Okay. Out of character. So my character doesn't know what he's looking for. Um, and Doc Bo's probably going to get a really good bonus to his sleight of hand on this. Uh,
I'm not trained in sleight of hand. Is that something that's needed for?
oh, not getting caught? According to page 155, yeah.
Okay, then I would. Let me see if I would have moved something around. I figured that would have been more along the lines of sneak.
Yeah.
Um,
If the huckster wins, a number of cards appears in her right hand or left if she's lefty. Huckster must actually look at the cards to draw the mana 2 into her body and make the hex take effect.
and I would have swapped one of my searches for one sleight of hand if sleight of hand is that useful. And I will roll.
This fools most common folks with an opposed sleight of hand roll versus anyone who happens to be watching. And posing as gamblers makes that really apparent. So, I guess my question is, Marshall, how much of a chance does my guy have of noticing anything might be off?
Very slim.
I imagine that. What would you say, Marshall? What are your thoughts on that? Should anything happen or no?
You make me a search roll. No, make me a scrutinize roll.
Okay.
Versus his sleight of hand. So that's one success. Versus one success. I'm gonna say that Uh, I'm actually gonna bump that sleight of hand up to a success and a raise because of uh the bonus that I have in mind of giving you, Sean, for your sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, unfortunately, you do not notice.
Okay. So I'm imagining the thinker's probably more focused on the medicine, just trying to see the practice of what Doc Bo's doing. I think her.
Yeah, I am going in and out of my bag, and I am going to now make a medicine check on him, which will take a little longer. First one was just to.
I can see my life flashing before my eyes.
I'll try and talk this guy down. Tell him. Don't worry.
Persuasion.
Alright. Question: would my law of the West apply, considering the fact that my guy is an upstanding citizen trying to assure this up? Would this guy care if I'm an upstanding guy?
I don't think in this situation.
Okay.
And
What
I
if-
don't know if the guy's upstanding.
That's why I asked. Why do you think I asked?
Okay.
All right. I don't know if my dress clothes would do anything else to try and get this guy to listen to me, Marshall.
I can give you a +2 situation bonus.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. So that is going to be this 17.
Yeah, you calm him right the fuck down. He's like, oh, 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 thank you, sir. Oh, I could see the light. Oh.
Well, as long as you stay calm and let the professionals do their work, I'm sure you'll be quite fine. Of course, it's just him right now. He's a medical professional.
But, your medicine check there?
Yep.
You heal this guy. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay. And what would I consider? Do they have in the book what a normal doctor's visit cost?
Yes, that would be in general services. Let me see. That's under costs in the gear section. Okay, services, doctor visit. Would this be an office or a house call?
I think this would be the more expensive because the guy just got shot in front.
Okay, it's $5.
So actually inflate that by 40%.
But would he know that?
Well, the very fact that they're charging me $25 for a room.
Okay.
But I'm gonna charge him $7.50.
He gives you $10.
Okay, and I'm gonna ask him.
That's
What was this
that's
fight?
all my money, sir. You saved my life.
Thank you. I'm gonna look over at the
The guard now has this dude in handcuffs and is dragging him away. Johnny, this is the third fucking time.
So I'm going to ask the man who I was just talking to if he actually did cheat.
No, no, sir, no, sir, no, no, of course not.
I want to watch out for the people who you play with in the future.
I will, sir. I will. And he like gets up off the floor and like stumbles out of the saloon and back home.
I'll sort of ask Doc Buff, is he alright to be walking again?
He should be fine for a bit. It was merely a flesh wound.
Aster would be like, you better watch that coming up. That could get real nasty.
Hold on, I need to turn you up, Mythic.
It would probably help if I turned down the saloon.
You need me to repeat what I was saying.
I think that was
It
the
wasn't
Doc Bo,
Indian.
wasn't it?
No, that was Alistair.
Well, no.
Yeah.
You were talking to Doc Bo, weren't you, Alistair?
Yeah.
What did you say? I didn't hear it.
Oh, it was just an offhand comment. He was just like, you better watch that going forward or it could get real nasty.
These are kind of the things that I've gotten used to since I've moved out
Sepsis is a
west.
nasty beast.
I must say, Doc Bordeaux, you are quite talented. If I ever take the time to go back for a medical degree, I'd be
Actually, give me
mighty
a
impressed.
knowledge roll right now, fine.
Okay.
And then roll me a d100.
Knowledge. Let me see.
Just straight knowledge.
Okay. Would my mechanically inclined count? I only mention that because it applies to understanding machinery, and I don't. Wait, no, I'm getting it back. Yeah, I don't think that would apply. But I thought I'd bring it up. Okay. 11 and a D100. 89.
Alright. You don't start with a point in it, but you gain knowledge medicine.
Nice.
And I'll look over at you and say, it's Boudreaux, but as I said, most people just call me Doc Bo. I know this area is not as formal as some of the places where I grew up.
Well, alright then, Doc Bo. While it's unfortunate what happened, I was mighty happy to see your handiwork. I hope one day I'd be able to learn more about medicine.
I'm always happy to help teach people how to heal.
Well, gentlemen, while I'd love to explore more of the town, I'm mighty exhausted. I'd rather explore more of this in the morning, so I think I might be turning in on my end.
Oh, Sean.
Yes.
Roll me a d100. I should have made you do this earlier. Okay. So you do have an item on you that does protect you from the sun.
Okay.
It does, however, give you a -2 to any skill that takes physical labor to do. But it protects you from the sun's more dangerous effects.
Seems a fair trade-off.
And it has to be direct sunlight, so... Yeah.
All right. Well, out of character, I think a thinker is probably gonna turn in.
Yeah. So you all turn in for the night.
And I would probably try to see if there's another game that's going to start up, but then I might turn in a little bit.
No, it doesn't look like it. What about you, Alistair?
I'm gonna turn in.
Alright, so everybody turns in for the night. And it is now morning. 6 o'clock in the morning. Sun shining through the window. What do you guys do?
A thinker is definitely gonna go up to the tool shed and try and find his contact, unless, of course, I was supposed to check him somewhere else.
So your contact is actually the good doctor that lives 2 miles outside of town.
Alrighty. I think after morning I'd say, well, gentlemen, it's been quite the journey getting here. I better go start setting up the new Collegium branch. I, I suppose we'll be seeing each other around town, but I best start working. What do you two be doing?
I'm going to need to check in with Doc Miller, just so I don't step on any toes for having done that medical work last night.
Well, what a coincidence. I happen to be going to Doc Miller as well.
And Alistair, you're gonna want to hit up the sheriff's office.
Yep, that's what I was planning to say.
So,
Out of character, where's the sheriff's office again?
Sheriff's office is off the map on a separate map. That is a hill that goes further up.
It was in the direction of the mayor's mansion, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's just before the mayor's mansion. Almost like a guardhouse. It sits there.
Mm-hmm. Neat.
So
yeah, that's what
first,
I'm
we're gonna head over to Doc Miller's.
yep. And
I
this
actually
morning,
don't have a map prepared for Doc Miller, so I'm gonna pull you guys back over here.
so instead of wearing the tuxedo that you saw him in last night, now he's in a gray thorn-proof tweed jacket and trousers with brown boots, leather boots, and a seersucker shirt.
Alrighty.
And he's wearing a derby. He's wearing a very wide brimmed derby hat.
That's nice. I think you're still gonna be in dress clothes.
Yeah, Alistair ain't changed what he's playing.
Youngins.
Alright, so y'all gonna walk the 2 miles, or are you gonna...
I'll go over to the stables. How much is it to rent a buggy with a horse?
A
Rent
buggy
a
with a
horse and buggy.
horse? Rent a horse and buggy.
Alright, so let's see. Services. Transportation. Alright, so
Remember to
if
mark it up 40%.
okay, so stagecoaches give 10 cents per mile. As far as anything like a horse and buggy rent, it doesn't say.
Probably a daily. Let's see.
I mean, if you were just to take the stagecoach price and mark that up 40%, that'd be 14 cents. But if you wanted to make it a little less fancy, I don't know, you could probably make it fraction of whatever that 10 cents is and mark it
Well,
up then?
there's a security deposit probably. At least I intend there to be a security deposit because Lord knows you fuckers are gonna destroy a stagecoach or two.
I'm not going to do that. I mean, intentionally.
Not on purpose.
So what I'm going to say is to rent a stagecoach for the day, especially if you're only taking it to
I'm just
over
taking
there.
it. Yeah, I'm just taking a buggy. A buckboard would also work for it, but just you know, and
It'll
renting
be
a
$2
horse.
with a $10 down payment.
Yeah, even the thinker's eyes are going to go wide. $2? Why? Do the miners have much success up in those hills?
Look, it's $2, or you can say hi to the Lord above.
What?
The stable
Just calm
master.
down.
Wait, out of character. So, I just want to clarify. This guy's pointing the gun at me.
No, he just cocked a gun.
Just put that. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to look at what it. So I'm taking out the money, but I'm going to use persuasion right now, telling him to just
You could always
calm down.
negotiate the price too.
It, you've got to think of my background. It's nothing. I don't mind paying for the amount that it was. The only reason why I had a problem last night with the room was because I felt like he was taking advantage of us. So
Which he
where is?
was.
Yes, and I figured out, and he's going to have some other things to deal with later on. But where is on here? Under persuasion. What is the skill under? Oh, there it is. Persuasion. It's under mid. So let me get him to calm down. Look at him go. Just calm down, sir. I've got no problem. Here's the $2. Here's another 10 as a deposit.
You'll get the deposit back when you bring the cart back.
I understand how a deposit works.
Some people don't. So, yeah.
I'm a doctor, sir. I understand how these things work. So,
He puts his shotgun back behind the counter. He pretty much just sat it on top of the counter and cocked it, and then he uncocks it and puts it back on the rack. Counter.
you shouldn't be so touchy in the future.
Hearts are hard to come by out here.
I get it. That's why I have no problem paying the deposit. I'll use this buggy for the day and I'll bring it back here tonight. No problems.
Oh, you wanted to rent the whole buggy. I thought you were, like, renting a driver.
No. I figure I can drive it.
Oh.
If it was a driver, I would have paid the driver. I'm just looking at getting into a buggy and using the buggy instead of walking.
But yeah, you now have a buggy in your service.
So I will use my Teamster's edge, or my Teamster skill, and we will head off.
A lot of colorful characters in this town, huh?
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, if anyone draws a gun on me again, I'm killing them dead. Just as warning.
Just calm down.
No, if someone draws on me, I'm killing them. Just forewarning.
cam went off a little bit more than he should have, but
I'm
don't
gonna
worry.
pretend I heard most of that and say, okay, I'll try.
Yeah, because you were starting to fade away again, Sean.
Okay. That's because I had to grab something in the other room.
Oh, okay.
Decided I wanted some chips.
Now, Doc Bo, I hope you don't mind if you keep an eye out for any way for any other station once we're there. I might be staying there most of the day on my end. I think you might be not needing to stay near the residential area as long, unless you're planning to stay.
We'll see. I just figured it was easier to go out on a buggy. You might have to walk back, but
Oh,
my
2 miles shouldn't be an issue.
My old legs. I don't like walking.
Oh, I like cardio.
And you reach Doc Miller's. It is a farmstead with a little homestead out here in the scrublands of Death Valley. He's got some cabbages growing in the front yard. The sweet smell of cabbage soup can be smelled from outside the house. But it doesn't look like there's anybody outside the house.
I'll tie up the horse.
Oh yeah, you should probably turn off the saloon.
And walk up with my cane and rap on the door.
Yes, who is it? A lady's voice sounds.
What? I take off my hat. Why, hello, madam. My name is a Thinker. I'm here to see Doc Miller.
A young lady around the age of 25 opens the door.
Miss, my name is Dr. Boudreaux Jacques Leblanc.
A
I would
doctor
also.
and a thinker, eh?
Well, yes.
Come on in. My pa's down in his lab tinkering, but I'll go get him.
Oh, wonderful.
Papa! She cries out as she heads towards the back door in the cellar. Papa! And it's not too long later that a man in his we're gonna say late 60s, early 70s, comes back with her. What can I do you for, boys?
Hello, sir. I am Dr. Boudreaux Jacques Leblanc. Just doing a professional courtesy and letting you know I was going to be in town for a little bit. Didn't want to step on your toes at all. But I don't know if you know anyone else. I'm sure you're probably overworked as it is out here.
Actually, I'm not even a medical doctor. But I've learned a thing or two about patching up bullet holes and the like. Name's Dr. Wilfred Miller. It's
Nice to meet
pleasure.
you, Miller.
And he shakes your hand, Doc Bo. And who might you be?
Is he
Hello,
saying
Doc.
that to me or the thinker?
The thinker.
Okay,
The
that's what I
thinker.
figured.
Well, hello, Doc Miller. My name is Thinker Sustya. I'm here to sign up with the Collegium of Interspatial Physics. I hope you were told to meet me ahead of time, and I extend my hand. I also am not a medical doctor, though I am trained in all the other classical sciences.
Ah, you're my replacement.
I sort of blink a bit. Replacement? Well, while I would love to have the same level of talent as you, Miss Dr. Miller, I'm only a doctor in the classical sciences. I'm afraid I have yet to crack the secret of working with new science. I'm technically only hired on as an associate tinkerer and, how to put this politely, uh, a talented shooter in the event of protection being necessary.
Well, here's the thing. I know they didn't tell you this, but you're to replace me out here.
My smile is starting to fade a little bit. I don't know if he shook my hand yet or not.
Yeah, he like shakes your hand in both of
All right,
his hands.
all right. Well, yeah, I keep it firm, but I don't shake too much since it seems he's kind of old. But if he responds with a firm handshake, I'll respond in return. And my smile will fade a little bit, and I'll say, "What? Replace you?"
That's
Uh,
right. I'm to teach you everything I know, and you're to replace me. I'm retiring, you see.
oh, well, what exactly would such a position entail? Aside
Well,
from being able to learn about the wonders of new science.
he like coughs a little bit into his hand after Sorry about that. Don't worry, I'm not contagious.
Well, all right. Thank you for letting me know. You were saying?
You'll assist me in jobs that the Collegium sends my way. And assist me in experiments. That's how you're gonna learn new science, my boy.
I see. And what of the humanitarian efforts that were suspect that I was told would be going on around this town? Were you in charge of that? Or
Indeed.
still are for a while?
Did you notice the light bulbs in town?
Oh, yes. There were some over by the way station. I was quite impressed to see that there are any, out west. But, well, I mean, uh, what I mean to say is I'm impressed that they're quite rare to see.
Well, I'm responsible for bringing the light posts into Dead Rock. While most buildings inside are still lit by lantern fire, you should notice that there are light posts along the thoroughfare and in the back streets.
I see. What else?
I've, of course, opted as a medical doctor for these fine folks here in Dead Rock, even though I only know general medicine. Really, barely. I'm an engineer by trade. Clockworks and all that.
Oh, what a coincidence. I was hoping to specialize in such a thing. Perhaps that's why they sent me to you.
Indeed, my boy. Indeed. Oh, would you like some, spinach soup?
Oh, well, I would never be one to turn down a meal from a host. I'd be very delighted, Doc Miller.
I thank you for the offer, but I think you boys have something more private matters to go on here. This was more of just a social call.
Of course, of course. Don't let me step on your toes, Doc Buck. I've heard of your exploits.
Hmm?
It's,
I cock an eyebrow over to Doc Bo as he says that.
you're too kind, sir.
Exploits?
I just do what I can where I can.
I didn't know you had a reputation that preceded you, Doc Bo.
I don't know if I'd say reputation other than one with the ladies.
They all laugh.
I sort of know. I think it would say, well, if you're changing the subject, I certainly won't pry.
No, 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 no. I honestly don't know what your friend here. I have some talents in healing, and I've tried to put those to as useful as I can, but I just consider myself still a simple doctor. I mostly didn't want the fact that I treated a man last night. Some people can get kind of territorial.
Oh,
And
no, no. That's not even out. That's not even. It is a part of my humanitarian work, but don't worry. You're safe doing medicine in this town.
thank you.
There's plenty that could use your cures.
Well, if you let me know, I'm always looking to earn an honest day's pay. Or dishonest day's pay, whichever it takes.
I actually had a house call today if you'd like to take that for me.
Sure. Let me
A
pull those
one
from my pay.
Sally Dubois. She has the measles.
How old is Miss Sally?
12.
And where is her house?
You can find her residence in the residential section of the town. Uh, he quickly jots down a little map for you.
Yep. And her parents are?
Oh, no parents. She lives in the orphanage. Another one of my humanitarian projects.
Oh, I didn't see it on the way into town. Where is the
It's
orphanage?
not a huge building.
Ah, all right.
It's
I
it's
expect I'll.
it's more
T-
squat than it is tall, but
hmm.
uh, it 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 houses many a orphans. So I do what I can for them.
I
Actually,
suspect I'll
my
get to know
my
that building
daughter
quite
here.
soon.
Actually, my daughter here used to be an orphan there.
Oh, I don't think I've properly met you, madam. I extend my hand, used to, you know, giving pleasant trees all to all people, especially given the decrease in men back east up north.
And she's like, "My name is Sarah.
Nice to meet you, Sarah.
Sarah Miller." And she takes her hand and gives it a weirdly firm shake.
I respect that. Well,
But
I won't keep you here any longer, Doc Bo. Uh, how much do I owe you for the ride?
Nothing else coming out here, anyways.
Oh, you're too kind, Doc Bo. If you ever need help, help that science can provide you, do let me know.
I will do, sir. That sounds like I need to go help with a Miss Dubois. Measles can be so finicky.
Oh, oh, I hope back in the Collegium they'll be able to find an elixir that can help with such thing. I'm not well versed in the new science pharmaceuticals, but if we find a cure, we'll certainly let you know about it.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sure. I would say very little. The best cure I've found for most of these ailments is just good old chicken soup.
Hmm. Well, I hope it does her wonders.
Do you know if the orphanage has fresh vegetables, Doc Miller, or can I take a couple from your garden to help out?
by all means, take from my garden whatever you need.
Thank you, sir.
The thinker perks up a little bit at the mention of a garden, as he is a biologist.
Cabbages, mostly, and some carrots.
Ooh, you must be quite daring. Cabbages can be right disgusting if you don't know how to peel the first two layers off, come harvest.
Yes, I actually use the first two layers in some elixirs that I make.
Ooh. Well, I do happen to be a trained chemist, though I haven't been able to so much as crack a grease lightning elixir.
Well, my boy, we'll teach you what you need. And he like puts an arm around you and kind of leads you towards his lab.
A thinker is a kid in the candy store.
But we're gonna actually take a break and then go over to Mythic in the Sheriff.
Sounds good.
So just
I don't mind
what
the
were
break.
we
I'm getting
thinking?
pretty tired.
5, 10 minutes?
Alright, it's good for me. I just ordered food actually.
Okie dokie. We will reconvene in 5 minutes.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I have returned.
Wonderful.
You guys back?
I am.
Yeah, I'm here.
I am.
Awesome. Alright, you ready, Mythic?
Um, give me one moment, actually. Okay, yeah, I'm good to go. I just put some coffee on, so I wanted to make sure, but see if it was ready to go or not, and it's not. So, good to go.
Go ahead and place your token here.
Okay. So, as the thing, I go around and see if they got a place where the bounties are listed, and if not, talk to like one of the people there.
Yep, so up here is the sheriff's office. You see a deputy on the porch with a lever action rifle.
I had to walk up to him, be like, does he have like a badge or something that indicates it's this deputy or whatever? Or would I be able to tell that on sight?
Yeah, he has a big old shiny star badge that says deputy.
Okay.
He seems to be asleep.
Mm. I'll just walk up and be like, uh, maybe a little loudly, just be like, so, you're the sheriff here, correct?
Oh, Jesus! Oh, scared me. Oh,
And
don't be
sorry, didn't
sneaking up
mean to
on
scare
people
you.
like that.
He's just gonna kind of like shrug. Anyways, I just come in here to ask about bounty. Any bounties that you got out.
Oh, you're gonna want to talk to the sheriff. I'm just a deputy. You can go on inside.
Thank you very much, sir. And then I'll go ahead and head in. It's this area, right?
Yep. And inside you see a couple deputies at desks doing paperwork, and then the sheriff back in the back of the sheriff's office, doing paperwork at his desk.
Okay.
They
Well, I
don't
guess
they
I
don't pay
go.
you any mind.
Okay. So I guess I'll go up to the sheriff and be like, uh, "Oh, sir, just come in here to inquire about see if you got any bounties that could hunt down. My name's Alistair."
He finishes up with the paper that he was working on, and then addresses you. Well, hello there. Alistair, is it?
Yep. He'll hold out his hand to
He doesn't take it.
offer him. That's fine. Okay.
I'm the sheriff around these parts, Sheriff Denham.
Nice to meet you.
That's Deputy Jeans. That's Deputy Schmox.
Um, just like nod in acknowledgement. Really nice to meet you.
Well, you're a bounty hunter.
Yep.
Well, I don't so much has a bounty, but I have a job that could be done. That
What is?
might be right up your alley. Know
You sure?
anything about the occult?
A little bit.
Wills, we thinks we has something on our hands.
Uh, I'd be happy to take a look. Just tell me what you got. What info you got on it?
Well, we don't know what we got, but one of our miners got tore up pretty bad. Just about had his arm ripped off
Oh damn.
in the deep
Did
mines. He
you think
like
I might be hanging out in there then?
he lights a cigarette, pausing for a moment. What did you ask?
Uh, I was just asking if it seemed to be hanging out in that area, or if they had any idea where it might, if it just was there that one time, or if it's been spotted there multiple times.
We've had multiple reports of some sort of white creature with long limbs, sharp claws, razor sharp teeth.
Sounds interesting. I'll take you on your job.
Pays $300 if you can kill it.
Awesome. I'll do. I get it done. Don't worry.
I wouldn't do this alone, though, son.
You wouldn't offer any people then? I did run into some people. Maybe they'd be interested in helping.
Unfortunately, I can't spare any of my deputies. We got it hard enough protecting the mayor.
You just nod. Gotcha. Oh, I'll see what I can do then.
Oh, that reminds me, you should probably talk to the mayor.
Yeah,
You seem resourceful enough that you might be able to fix what's ailing the mayor.
I'll stop there right after here then.
Let me give you a written confirmation so you can get past the guards. And
Thank ya.
he writes up a little on a little piece of scratch paper, rips it off, and gives you the piece of paper.
Just stash it like carefully in a shirt or vest pocket.
But yeah, that's pretty much all I have.
Well, thank you for taking the time to let me to fill me in. I'll I'll be back with it.
Yeah, bring back some proof that you killed the beast, and we'll get you paid.
Perfect. I'll have them taken care of in no time. By the way, one of my I forget the term this game uses. One of my flaws is arrogance.
Hindrance. Okay.
Hindrance. That's the word. Anyways, I'm trying to play into that right now.
I see, I see. I could give you a white chip for that.
Impulsive.
That too. Uh,
One of your hindrances is impulsive. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
are you talking about big britches? Your
Yeah.
character's severely overconfident? Okay.
Though impulsive isn't isn't. I could see impulsive working. I was trying to play into the big britches stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you a white chip for it.
Awesome. Thank you.
And the sheriff just nods at you and goes back to work.
After I'll head off into the mayor's office then.
That's just further up the road. Uh, don't forget to move your token.
Oh, yeah. Um, I guess he'll just like head off. I don't know. This is it. This is this map the whole area up on the hill or
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
The mayor's the
Okay.
mayor's house is up here.
Okay. Well, I'll head up that way. Have my slip ready to go.
The guards obviously step in front of you with their lever action rifles and block the way, and they're like, "State your business."
I got it sent here by the sheriff's office. I got a note. And
He,
he would show him.
he snatches the note from your hand and looks at it. All right, you can go in, but you can't bring that rifle. It'll stay here with us.
You'll take good care of it.
Like it was my own child.
You're gonna kind of realize it. Look at my drink wrong. Uh, he'll reluctantly hand it over.
The guard takes it and lets you pass.
He does nod, thank him as he's walking off.
And up here is the mayor's office.
I just wonder.
The mayor sees you enter. Ah, hello, my boy.
Hello there. Uh, he'll just like he'll just explain why he's there and like how he talked to the sheriff and the sheriff sent him up here.
Ah, yeah. See, I think there's someone gunning for my life.
You looking for protection there?
I'm looking for someone that might be able to figure out who it is that's gunning for my life.
Well, I was gonna ask. I'd be happy to take a stab at.
What was that?
Oh, basically, he's just saying is like, uh, just like offering to try to help. I guess,
It's
or
funny
he's
that.
saying like, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Basically, you're just asking like, the you're just wanting someone to track down who this might be, and presumably eliminate them.
Well, bring them to justice, but yeah.
Hmm. I ain't got no problem with how you want to handle it.
I've had 4 attempts on my life so far.
Yeah, and they determined.
I've been shot at. They've tried to stab me. They even tried to
Amazing.
run me over with a wagon. Who the hell runs somebody over with a wagon as an assassination attempt?
Alistair would just give like that like a gesture is just like just like indicating it's like, yeah, that's absurd. Desperation maybe.
I don't know who it could be.
Do
So,
you know why they might be?
well, they probably don't like me as as the mayor. Probably trying to get me to not run again.
Makes sense to me.
But you'd think that they'd kill me by now with the attempts on my life.
Either they ain't great at this or we got lucky.
Well, anyways, if you can find who's after me and bring them to justice, I'll be very thankful.
Maybe a reward in it.
$100.
Nice. Nah, I'd be happy to take a look. See if I can dig up anything.
The last attempt on my life, I was shot at while giving a speech at the gallows.
Mm, fun choice of assassination attempt location.
Yeah, very ironic. I would start looking there, see if you can
Sounds
find
like
any
a plan.
evidence. Damn near took my head off with that bullet. Still have the bullet hole in the wood, so that might help you out.
I was just about to say, if you can tell what type of gun it is, that'll make a difference.
But yeah, That's all the information I have.
Um, I mean, like, it's definitely something to go on at least. Hopefully, we'll find it again. So I guess I'll just like head off since that seems to be it. Since that's everything that's now.
All right.
When I get my rifle back, he's gonna look it over and make sure every look it over and make sure everything's all good.
Um, there's a little smudge on it, but other than that,
Well, with all that done, I guess maybe head off to the well, actually head off to the gallows, see what's left there.
well,
Either that or the saloon.
we're gonna we're gonna cut over to Sean.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to be leaving the good doctors. I will be grabbing some fresh vegetables out of the garden, looking specifically for carrots, onions, other things that are good to put into a stock. And then I will be driving to the orphanage.
Yep. You arrive at the orphanage.
Okay. I will let them know that Doc Miller had sent me and that I'm looking for a Miss Sally Dubois.
A Miss Sally is in her bed. She gives a weak.
So I'll go up and give her a checkup, see if there's anything I can do.
Well, she doesn't have any wounds or anything like that, but
Yeah, but general medicine should be able to at least tell me. I probably know how to at least alleviate, making a poultice and such for the,
yeah.
kind of like putting calamine lotion on it and such.
Yeah, go ahead and roll general medicine. Alright. So that's a success. So you're able to make a nice little poultice and apply it to the measles.
I'll do that. Then I'll talk to whoever's in charge of the orphanage there. Oh,
A mother let me check the notes. Mother Turan.
I'll see if Mother
Ooh.
Fran needs, if anyone else needs to be looked at.
Oh, oh no. All the other children are healthy so far. It's only little Miss Sally that
Yeah.
needs attention from a doctor.
So I will, give her some of the vegetables, tell her to make a soup, and apply the ointment, whatever the normal time is going to be, and to keep her away from the others, as measles can run through fairly quickly.
Yeah, you notice that they have like a little quarantine room.
Yep. And I will tell her to use soap and make sure to wash her hands after going in and out of there, since that's not known by a lot of people.
Actually, it's a really interesting story. The person who advocated sanitizing your hands and doctor and when in surgeries and stuff like that. It is a really interesting story, and he got entirely scorned by the medical community, who absolutely fucking hated the sterilizing stuff because it hurt their hands. And they're
Yes,
just
but
like,
by the end of the Civil War, it was well known to do it.
yeah. I just think the story of the guy who started
Yep.
spreading that was real fun. It's just a wild run. That's all. Just sharing a neat fact.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Um. So
I will let.
Sean, you
Yep.
you you have her make the soup and all that nice jazz, and the mother gives you a standard fee of $7.50.
I deny it. No, ma'am. This is my pleasure. You people don't have enough here.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, and I'll be in, and I'll be staying at the saloon for the next week or so. So if you need any other help, just let me know.
Of course. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Yeah. I am going to go over to the sheriff's office.
Well, let's cut over to Cly.
Oh boy, have I blown anything up yet? Probably not. And I don't think my character would want to get right to making nitroglycerin. I don't think we're going to start with that.
So no, you haven't blown anything up yet.
That's good. That is a good start.
But you're hesitant to show the good doctor your invention.
Yes. I must say, Dr. Miller, I while I do have the proper paper trail with various offices so that my copyright is not an issue, I'm more concerned about showing flawed design. I don't want to try and show you something which might disqualify me as potentially able to be a member. I am a scientist, educated and real good at it, but I just can't seem to get new science, and I hope that my initial failures might not preclude me able to show my talents.
Oh boy, let me show you something.
I follow.
He shows you ripping off a tart, a clockwork automaton.
Oh, is this one of those clockwork laborers I've seen back in the Collegium catalog?
No, I built it myself.
Oh. How might this automaton be different?
It is fully built from clockworks. However, I need a sufficient power source for it.
Oh. Hmm. Yes, that is the rub.
I don't want to use ghost rub, as it is too volatile. And using crude energy sources such as coal and wood, well, that's out of the question as well. As I am searching for a way to have this machine powered in a more environmentally friendly way.
Hmm. Out of character. So I see what you're saying, and my character's all for this. Just want to let you know the Collegium technically already has various automatons powered by springs and clockwork that can last for 10 hours for half an hour of winding.
Right. But he wants this thing to run in almost indefinitely.
Hmm. Well, I must say, the fundamental laws of conservation of energy should make that impossible. Unless we have an infinite power source ourselves, which I certainly wouldn't know where to begin. I know Dr. Hellstrom built a hydroelectric dam over in Salt Lake City, in Utah, or whatever they call it now, but, huh. So maybe an electrical device could possibly work. Transfer electricity into mechanical energy. I understand some of the principles, but I think the line of where electricity becomes new science is really blurred on my end. Other than that, whew, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Then allow me to teach you. If you will.
Oh. Oh, I'd give a lot just to be able to learn new science.
And he grabs this massive book of just notes that he's collected over the years. Oh, over the years. And he hefts it into your hands.
Alright.
Once you can decipher this, you will learn new science.
A thinker wastes no time. He immediately finds a place where he can set this thing down, pulls up a chair, and starts reading.
Yeah, it's in a cipher.
Uh, Dr. Miller, I can't read this.
Ah, but that's the first leg of your journey. It's to decipher what this book contains.
You want me to learn cryptology?
No, I want you to learn new science.
Then why'd you encode it?
Because it is encoded with the language of new science.
Cryptography. Why didn't you just write it in plain English?
Huh, then any old Joe could come into my lab and steal my secrets.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess if you don't have a patent on all... I guess this protects your experimental stuff. You don't have to... I think her sort of coughs a bit. Right, I guess this would, protect your,
He throws another book in front of you.
What? What's that?
It's a magazine. Well, it is something that I cooked up that will help you decipher. But it's going to take you a long time, my.
If that's the price of if that's the price of knowledge, it is a price I will gladly pay. I'll use every moment I can and to read from this when I'm not assisting you.
Yes. For now, it is best for you to maybe go into town and figure out some way to earn yourself some money, as our work does not afford us very much pay, as you know. And things around here are, well, I'm sure you've seen the places.
Yes, it is very unfortunate to have a place with such high cost of living, but also a humanitarian crisis. I suppose that's the price of being in a mining town.
While the silver has enriched the town, it has done little to enrich the people.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm curious, Dr. Miller. How have you made earnings? Have you simply just used your have you simply made money off of royalties, or have you made money in this town through other means?
I've sold some minor gadgets here and there. Nothing too major. Things that you would find back east. Or
Hmm.
even in Gamora. Nothing so dangerous, though.
Of course. I'm wondering what someone might need for someone of my talents.
Are you any good at gunsmithing?
Why, yes, I happen to be the son of a gunsmith. I'm quite talented.
This town does not have a gunsmith. It does have a
But,
weapons store, but they get shipments from out east and north.
I see. All right then. I'll spend t- I'll spend time. I believe I'll spend time. I'm employed at the gun store, and anything else, I'll help out you with your devices, your creations, with your research. There we go.
Ah, yes, but you're no use to me unless you can learn new science, my boy.
Understood. I think I'll spend a little bit trying to learn this now, and then I'll see if later today I can get a job at the local gun store. If not, I might be interested if I can't convince him. Have to go freelance.
A lot of people could use repairs on their firearms, so. I myself am not a gunsmith, so. But
Uh,
that's the first thing that came to mind of what we don't have in this town.
all right.
And then we're gonna cut back over to Sean and Mythic as you see Mythic coming back from the sheriff's office. Sean, as you're heading up towards the sheriff's office.
I will wave, but I do have business at the sheriff's office. It won't take me long, and then we can group back up.
Right.
Um,
When I get to the sheriff's office, is the poor individual who was at the guy who shot the man last night? Is he there?
He is not. He is being held somewhere else. The sheriff's office doesn't have a jail connected to it.
Well, I will ask them about that, as I saw that altercation last night, and if they need a witness, I'll also ask where is that individual.
Well, the sheriff addresses you. Hello, doctor.
Oh,
Sorry for presuming, but you just look the part.
yes, my name is Doc Bow. In the saloon last night when altercation happened, and I had seen it. I wasn't sure where that man was. I figured he'd be up here.
Nah. We have a holding place, not far from the town itself, that we take prisoners.
Could you tell me where that is? I wanted to inspect that individual. He did not seem right in the head, and as a doctor, I kind of find it my duty to check up on said people every now and then.
Well, sure, I can have one of my deputies take you if you'd like.
That would be, I'd be much obliged.
Is that all you need, a doctor?
Yeah, I was just coming up to see how that man was. Give you a statement if you needed it, and just check him out, because I figured he was not right in the head.
Well,
Going off like that.
we don't really need a statement. He's pretty guilty of attempted murder, which which unfortunately is a hanging offense around here.
Ah, I see.
But you're welcome to check him out.
Thank you.
You'll have to talk to the mayor about getting paid for those services, but
Oh, I will donate it. It is just kind of a side interest of mine. I just want to measure his skull and do a couple of other things, phrenology and all.
right, gotcha. Well, I don't know nothing about that, but you jeans, and Deputy Jeans shoot up. Yes, sir. Take take the good doctor to take the good doctor to the prisoner. Yes, sir. Follow me, sir.
Thank you. And I kind of walk off with the cane. I've got a buggy we can take if it makes it easier, son. My legs aren't as fast as they used to be.
Right, sir. And he climbs up onto the buggy and takes the reins,
Okay.
helping you up, of course.
Yep.
And you two ride off towards the jail.
Okay. Once I get there, am I able to inspect the gentleman?
Yep, you can inspect them. They actually leave you alone with them.
I'm going to check out his head and his others. And while all of this is going on, I am going to use my spells to. I'm going to use my ability to. How can I put it? Mesmerize him.
All right.
So let's see. I've got 2 ranks. That gives me +2. Okay. Handle. So it's an opposed spirit, but I have a +2 on mine.
All right, go ahead and roll. You're gonna have to beat one success.
And that's got a +2, so that's a 10.
Okay, so that's a success and a raise. Oh wait, this is a pose, so you just have to beat his 5. Never mind.
Okay.
So that 10 will beat his 5.
By
And
quite a bit. I'm going to use that while I'm alone to convince him that his spleen is really hot and that he needs to let out some of that bad spirit, and I'm going to bleed him.
my spleen is hot. I need to let
Uh,
out. I need to
yep.
let out the bad
So just
spirits.
let me. I'll do this. And get you. I can't help you from the law, but I can at least make you feel better, so that you can meet your lord in a right mind. And
Yes,
I'm going
doctor,
to
please
feed
help
on
me.
him. I will be basically draining him into a bowl and then drinking that when no one else is looking, and I will have some. I'll pour some water into the bowl so it looks like there's more blood into the bowl at the end than normal, so that when I go out, I can just toss it out.
Freaking excellent.
I told you I had a reason.
Awesome.
I had no idea where this is going for a little bit. I thought like, oh,
Yeah.
you're doing science. I'm like, oh, you're just trying to make this guy feel better, so, he's like reformed before his death. And then you start drinking the blood. I'm like, oh, freaking genius.
Hey, I'm
Nah,
sitting there going, I gotta feed on a regular basis. Who better to feed on?
Freaking excellent.
yeah,
No one's gonna worry about why he's acting that way, and now that he's mesmerized, I can convince him that he wants to reform and that he might want to talk to a priest. And I'll walk out and let them know that I've done the best that I can for the poor individual.
So, just so you know,
And because I'm using a normal bleeder, which was a normal tool at the time, it doesn't. You're not going to see any fang bites or anything. That's a normal, recognized treatment.
yep. But since you fed, that's actually gonna offset the -2 from the sun, and for any physical rolls that you have to make. So for the rest of the day, you have uh basically a +2, but it's being offset by the sun.
Upset. But at night it might come in handy.
Yeah, at night it'll come in handy. But yeah. Where would you like to go now?
I will try to meet up with my other companions because trying to do this where we're each doing our own individual role playing, I don't think is moving the story along. I just needed to feed.
no, I
Gotcha.
figured from here I might just go to the saloon.
Yeah, why don't everybody meet up at the saloon?
Okay, so skipping ahead, does the thinker make any progress on uh, cryptology, cryptography, getting a job with gunsmith?
Give me a knowledge roll and then a profession roll. If you don't have a profession, then make me a straight attribute roll.
Alright, so knowledge. So this is for cryptography, so I don't think my mechanically inclined would apply.
No, it
Does the
wouldn't.
fact that it's cryptography regarding mad science count?
No.
Okay. Alright. Do any resources or effects in the lab assist me?
I don't think with this, other than the magazine that it gave you to learn it, will
Okay.
probably give you a +1.
Okay, 12.
Okay. So 12, that's a success and a raise. So yeah, you've made a little progress. Not much though.
Alright, alright.
You're this is gonna take a long time. You just figured this out.
Alright, and finally, with my smarts, tinkering +2. Let's see what they like. 33!
Jesus.
I make an assembly line out of this. I see his process. I look and I say, "Hello, sir. Sir, I'm a talented gunsmith. I'd like to ply my trade. I believe we can help the fine folks of this town help help prepare and maintain their firearms."
And the weapon shop owner's like, sure, show me what you got. Here's a bunch of orders. Get them done
I
by the end
finish
of
them
the
all in the day. In the day.
Yeah, and he's surprised that you finished them all in a day. And
I
he's
set
like,
up tables. I get like all the orders. I organize them by category. I set it up like a machine to get, the category process. Okay, if we're dealing with the trigger
you're working
mechanism, I
on
do one each, all of them. Then we move on to the barrels. I do one from each of all category of firearms from there, and I just keep rotating, going through them, just plugging away. I'm in my goddamn element.
yeah, and he's like, damn, you're really working there, son.
I've been doing this for all my life,
And
over 30 years.
he pays you for the day. He gives you, let's see, how many orders did you have? 9.
Only 9? No wonder it was so easy.
Yeah, but these were some like rough orders that they were giving you. He's like, yeah, take these orders. These are basically the orders that he didn't want to do because they would have taken way too long. This is like field stripping a gun and fixing a bunch of shit wrong with it and then re-putting it back together. And the fact that you got that done all in a day, he's gonna throw in an extra $20 for you. But you're gonna make $45, so $65.
An honest day's work.
And he wants to actually hire you on for the entire week
Well, I'd be happy to, sir.
on a order completion basis.
All right, all right.
But after that, you head to the saloon.
I walk in feeling pretty happy with myself. I see my compatriots and I say, "Well, hello, you two gentlemen. How was your day so far?"
So far, so good. I will have returned the buggy to the. On my way back, I'm going to return it to the stables.
Yep, and he gives you your deposit back.
Oh, I'm going to ask you. How about you hold on? How much would it be so that I can use this buggy here? for the full week?
Well, I'll just hold on to your deposit for the whole week, and then you just give me $2 for each day.
Don't you think that it would make a little more sense that maybe as I'm using it for a longer period of time, that I'm not paying $2 per day? I'm going to try to mesmerize him.
Oh
Why
gosh.
not?
Sure.
I have to look at mesmerize, because if it's literally just Jedi mind trick, I can't
Yeah.
believe I haven't found this.
Here. It does cost me a wind, but that kind of comes back. It's effectively
Oh,
a Jedi mind trick.
vampire. Okay, I thought this was like a huckster
Oh
thing.
no, I'm using the vampire.
Okay, okay. No wonder I haven't seen this, because otherwise this would be like almost as good as Trinket, if not better. Because then you could just convince someone to give you whatever you want. But yeah, okay, this is fair. This is worth becoming a
You
vampire
have to
over.
beat 11.
Okay, well this will get a +2. I get 2 and 11.
I'm gonna say he's mesmerized.
So I'm gonna convince him that $5 for the week should be fine.
$5 for the week should be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah. Take another 3 off. Yes, you're a good man. You just killed onto that deposit, and here's the other money, and I will be using this every now and then for the next week or so. Thank you. And thank you for thinking of cutting me a break because I do such good work around here. I didn't know that you were such a fan of the orphans, and you might want to give them a donation soon.
I want to give the orphans a donation soon.
Just a small, reasonable one, but thank you. You're such a good man.
I'm such a good man.
And I'll walk out.
And then he snaps out of it, like,
My gosh.
What he just like what
I saw that vampire skill. I'm like, oh yeah, that is so. I went with that. I went with 2 ranks of mesmerism, 2 ranks of speed, and 1 rank of no seum.
One rank of no what?
No seum. It's basically when I activate it, people just don't tend to see me.
that's funny.
So, I was thinking of going with the. They've got one that allows me to turn to mist, which would be really cool, but this just seemed a little more appropriate. Yeah, it does this. So it just kind of allows me to fade. Okay, I'm back in the bar. Is there a game going on? Hello? Okay. I wasn't sure if there was something wrong with my.
Yeah, there seems to be a game going on. There's one seat open, and there's 3 townsfolk and a barmaiden that is sitting on one of the townsfolk's lap.
Gentlemen, may I deal myself in?
Sure, old timer.
Thank you.
You can you can position yourself on the chair if you hold Alt and then move your token.
So what's the game?
Jin.
Alistair probably going to drag a chair over and watch the game and not join.
How's it going, son?
You want in?
Yeah.
Alright, new hand, guys. And he deals you out your hands. I'm not actually gonna give you cards.
Okay. Do you want us just to roll gambling?
Yep.
And what's the ante?
5.
Okay.
I think I might just watch, see if you can learn a little gambling.
Hey, that's a success and a raise. Let me roll these guys as gambling. It's not as good. Let me tell you.
Night, Tommy. Oh, that one's not doing well.
So these two are not doing so hot. They've they've uh they've basically like folded at this point.
Yeah, I didn't do good.
It's a pretty low stakes game. The pot right now is sitting at just $10.
I thought everyone was putting in 5.
Nah, they've been you you it's weird, okay? Uh there seems to be a disparage in wealth. So they've only been putting in like two like $2 each,
Mm-hmm.
and then the pot raised up to $10. But if you want to put down a 5,
No, I was assuming I was betting 5. It's whatever the pot's going at. I'm not trying to raise things up. This is part of how I pass the time.
yeah, no, it's severely low stakes in your terms.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll start off.
But if both Mythic and Cly wants to roll me a knowledge roll, and then roll me a D100.
64. Actually, no, I think the reference was 74. But close enough. But seriously, nobody got that?
No.
Oh, I haven't rolled the
SpongeBob.
D100 yet.
I never allowed my kids to watch SpongeBob. They knew that as soon as someone asked about, as soon as that captain came on, they had to change the channel.
I didn't actually catch what was said, so.
So you both learn gambling at level 0 if you haven't gotten it.
I had it, so.
Alrighty, alrighty.
But yeah, you're playing really well, Doc. To the point where you think you're gonna rob these fools blind.
Some point, because I'm probably doing a little bit better. How much are my winnings?
Well, this guy seems to still be in the game and wants to raise the stakes up to $14.
Okay, well, let's go through how much have I won? Or has it not happened yet?
It hasn't happened yet. These two
Okay.
have basically given up.
Okay, then yeah, I'll put in the money. You need another roll?
Yep.
Gambling.
All right. You've won. You've you've won $16.
I will thank them. So just to make it so it's not any hard luck, I will buy the three of them a round of drinks.
They suddenly
And
look pretty happy about that.
appreciate the game. I understand I might be a little bit more used to higher stakes. No need to get angry about things. How much does a round of drinks cost?
For these three folks, that would be 75 cents.
75 cents each?
No, just all together.
Oh, okay. I'll also give a drink to the lady for an
Okay, then
even dollar,
it'll be $1. Yeah.
and I'll add 15 to my total.
So you mark it down by where's
It's under smarts and all.
It is under smarts, yes.
basically next time that you roll it, it won't be unskilled.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't know if I needed to mark it as how to mark it as not unskilled. So, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
You basically have level 0 gambling. It would make more sense if if this was a Swade sheet, because you don't actually start with all the skills on the page. It's just how the sheet is designed.
Yeah, makes sense. It's all good.
Yeah. But yeah, you both have a little bit of gambling knowledge from watching Doc.
Nice.
What do you guys want to do now?
Well, my character doesn't really have a reason to exactly go on adventures quite yet, so I'm not sure how to help progress the story here. I'm just going to
So,
say that directly.
I'm
I'm gonna.
assuming you're gonna like maybe talk around what we did, and I'll mention the jobs that.
I'll dismiss myself from the table. I'll look over at the
There's an empty table
bartender.
over here if you
I was
want.
gonna just grab the one. Over, we can just head over to here.
Yeah, there's an
Um,
empty one over here too.
so we can head over there. I'll ask my two companions to come. Serving girl to bring us What's cooking right now, Miss?
Why, that would be some onion soup. We
I
also
see.
have cuts of rabbit, uh, and some bread, if you'd like.
Take
Uh,
some rabbit and bread.
yeah, rabbit bread and a beer sounds good.
Yeah, I'll take a beer too.
All right.
Just the rabbit and soup for me, please.
You a teetotaler, sir?
Out of character. One sec. Well, not by a point of pride exactly. I just don't prefer it.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong. I wasn't sure if you had something against the drink.
Oh, not against people who drink, but just don't prefer it. Though I appreciate that you respect that. I've unfortunately met many folk who are not so kind to teetotalers.
What you want, you know?
Out of
I
character,
figured.
I couldn't hear that. Say again? Like I heard you, I just
Oh,
didn't understand.
Alistair's just like, basically just do what you want. He doesn't give a shit what other people do if it don't affect him.
All right. Well, gentlemen, how was your days?
Good. I helped that girl and got to see what was wrong with that weird man. One who
I cannot make out
shot the
anything.
guy last night. He seems to have some. And I pull out a piece of paper. Some odd skull measurements. I think he was a bit overheated.
Ah, you're referring.
Mhm.
You're trying to see if he has some sort of physical condition which affects his mental state or his behavior.
Yes, yeah, I'm sure you've heard of phrenology.
Oh, while I most certainly have heard of it. Huh. For a moment, I thought you were getting into the realm of psychology.
I don't put much into those newfangled things.
Hmm.
But if you measure the skull, you can figure out what's in the. You can somewhat have an idea of what's going on, and he does have some odd bumps.
Hmm. I'd be curious to see how how research in phrenology progresses as time goes on.
Excuse
How?
me,
Yeah.
but I have your food here. And
Yeah. How much?
the barmaid and server is going to give you guys your food that you ordered and your drink.
Okay. My friend here might want a cup of coffee or something. For all of us, I had a good night. I had a good time at the tables today.
Oh,
Gotcha, sir.
oh well.
I'll
Thank
be
you,
right
Doc
back
Bo.
with that coffee for you.
Uh,
Thank you, ma'am.
but
I must
how
say,
much was the how much was it, ma'am?
Oh, for all three meals?
Yeah.
Let's see. She like pulls out this newfangled uh device and
madam, does that happen to be a mechanical tabulation machine?
why, yes, it is.
Oh wow. I haven't seen a tabulation device since, well, a while ago. I'm curious. Did you happen to get that from Dr. Miller a ways over?
Why, yes, we supply. We picked up a supply of them from him. Not too long ago.
Well, that's wonderful.
And she gives you the receipt, and it says Just $3.
Out of character, I'm curious. So does it like just have like a bunch of numbers on a piece of paper and it like punches it, so it's just a mechanical device, or is it also like printing out with ink?
So it's like punching the numbers in.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the food here is actually pretty damn cheap.
Huh.
So I will hand her 4 and say thank you for your troubles, man.
Oh, thank you for the tip. As she pockets the extra dollar and takes the $3 back to the barkeep, who puts it in a little lockbox.
I must say, Doc Bo, I'm mighty impressed with your gambling prowess. I always
Yeah,
was
that was
interested.
impressive.
Yeah, I was always interested in learning such things, but you clearly must have been doing this for a long time.
Kind of put myself through medical school that way. My parents thought it was a failing of mine, but
Hey, if you make it work,
can't help
then.
it.
Well,
Seems
I'm
like
not.
been.
What?
Hmm.
Oh, I was gonna say. Okay. Well, while I mainly like to learn things like statistics and odds for fun, I'm curious if you have any tips or tricks of the trade for a budding novice card shark such as myself.
He takes out a deck and kind of shuffles it down and starts moving it back and forth. I don't know if you've ever seen El Dorado when you had Mississippi sitting in the corner. You just he puts out the cards, takes one card and like lifts it up and moves it back and forth. Because after a while, you just kind of learn to feel for people and have an idea as to what they're doing.
Hmm.
He kind of puts it away. Goes, but you don't want to show off too much, or you get shot at.
I sort of look at him. Are you saying that your games are, I sort of look around to make sure no one's hearing. Are you playing fairly?
Oh yes. Well, I'm playing fairly in that I'm playing the cards and I'm playing the man. But people who I'm playing, let's just say I've got a bit more experience than they do.
Mm.
So I'm going to ask you this. You look to be someone who knows how to use those guns.
Oh, well, I definitely gave myself quite a lot of practice before I decided to move to Dead Rock.
Well, then I will. And I show I don't carry a gun.
Yes.
If you decided to try to shoot at me, do you think it would be considered a fair fight? Even
Of
if you're
course not.
playing by all of the rules and you're not using anything to change or alter the odds?
I sort of look at him with another cocked eyebrow. I'm not sure I'm following. Are you saying that you typically talk people down?
Well, I can talk to people, I can read them, I can figure out what's going on, and because of that, I can normally I can normally know when to walk away and when to run, and I know when to count my money.
Oh, so you
But you
tend to
just watch
scrutinize
what
people.
people do then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
So I'm playing the game fairly. It's just I tend to be better at playing this game than most people.
oh. You could tell a thinker probably has no idea what you're talking about in terms of anything weird. Oh, so you're talking about just scrutinizing people really well, seeing when they're bluffing, or when they have something.
Yes, and looking at the cards and knowing what the chances are that the next card's going to be a 2 or a 5, and making those assumptions.
Oh, so kind of like you can count what's likely gonna come up.
Yes.
Oh, so it is just about statistics and odds.
Yes. It's about statistics and odds and being able to read people and knowing when you've taken enough money off of someone that they'll be annoyed and knowing when that they're going to shoot at you.
Hmm.
There's a reason I bought those men around at Tracy's. I was leaving.
Huh.
They're now happy and they're not angry about the fact that I won.
Hmm.
And
My
by the way, from that information, both Mythic and Cliax, you actually get 1 point in gambling.
nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice. Might inspire a thinker to go home and read his 6th edition Horus Book of Games. See if he can, I don't know, maybe look and see how cool some of the different types of games are. Not that he'd be able to find anything beyond that right at the moment, of course.
Not until he learns that cipher.
Mm.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. So, what about you, Alistair? What did you do today?
I just dropped by the sheriff's office. Picked up a job. Apparently, some critter running around in the mines killing people.
Oh,
Uh,
that's
Also, someone's
quite
out for the
awful.
mayor. So,
Hmm.
You said there's something going on in the mines?
yeah, some critter, I guess. Apparently, been a few deaths. Some like weird white gangly thing.
A thinker thinks for a moment. You
I have
know,
some knowledge of the occult. One of the advantages of growing up in New Orleans. It
a
has been
thinker
a long time
chuckles.
since I've been there.
A thinker chuckles. Yeah, I bet it's a fairy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Could be lots of things.
I sort of look at him.
Anyways,
Out of character, Marshall, can I see if Doc Bo is deadly fucking serious?
Scrutinize.
Three.
just
To you, you think he's joking.
Well, back in the realm of reality, it's funny you mention that. You know, I think I might have an idea on how to bag your creature without risking yourself.
huh? What's that?
Oh, it's simple. All creatures need oxygen. They need air, to breathe. Well, let's
Mm-hmm.
say there's no more air. He puts his hands up and sort of makes his eyes a little wide. What do? When there's no more air?
But
Exactly. So what if we just say, all right, all the miners get out. We close all the air shafts, close all the doors, except for one. We set up a fan or something to push air in, and we smoke them out. Choke them to death.
that's a fucking fun idea. No,
Yeah.
you got my attention there.
And then we just do that for a whole day, and then at the end of the day, we walk in, wait for the air to clear out, and go in. The creature's probably choked to death. Whatever this animal is, maybe a rabid wolf or something. What do they have out here in California? Out of character. Would my biology tell me what kind of monster, what kind of animals would likely be here in Southern California? Maybe cougars or, I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, what animals would likely be out here in California? Because out of character,
Make
in
me a
real life,
roll.
I don't know. 11.
So you know that there's like in northern part of California, there's bears and all sorts of things. In
Mm-hmm.
Southern California, you got coyotes, wolves. You got uh uh cougars. Pretty sure cave lions are still alive.
Yeah. Probably, mountain lion or a coyote, probably. Either way, if you're really worried about it, be the safest option. Heck, I could probably see if Dr. Miller might give me the day off to help out the miners for you.
Hey, if you can arrange it.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
good
he'll
for
be able to
it.
provide a fan or something.
Well, let's say we might want to check out the mines because before we shut down the mines for a couple of days, and we send in noxious chemicals, we might want to see what's going on, and we might also want to find out if it might have a different way in and out than we know of.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that.
You know, you never know. There might be an underground stream, and what's having problems could be some sort of lizard that can both breathe in the water and in the air.
We
Well, I
ought
don't
to
know of
talk
any
to some of the
reptiles that.
miners.
Well, I don't know of any reptiles that can breathe underwater, though I'd have to see what. But I do know some of them can hold their breath.
Whether or not an alligator breathes underwater or just puts up a damn good imitation of it, I can say it can last a good amount of time underwater. And if you're just shooting in a whole bunch of smoke, it might just decide to swim off. And I don't know of any alligators in this parts, but I haven't examined the caves to come up with an idea as to what's going wrong there.
Well, I'm not too keen on going inside the mines. That's just asking to get hurt. But
Oh, we can
yeah.
certainly talk to some of the miners, though.
Hmm.
Use what they've seen in there.
Yeah. Maybe we can have them look around, see if they see if they find anything, and if they find this mysterious other entrance, maybe investigate that first.
Yeah.
I'd certainly not like to have to step foot in it if I can avoid it.
To be honest with you, Alistair would 100% just fucking rush in without thinking about it.
And out of character, a thinker's the kind of guy who's like, how can I win without risking anything? Because that's sort of how I am. You would go in, but I don't want to die.
And Doc doesn't want to speculate on an answer to something he doesn't know what the problem is yet.
Yeah.
So,
yes, I
do
was
you have
being
cautious?
I do have cautious.
White chip.
Hooray.
Alistair actually just like, and I mean, we could skip the miners and I could just scope it out. I ain't got a problem going in there.
I'd like to find out what's going on. I kind of have some intellectual curiosity.
Why not kill the beast first, then figure it out?
I mean, that's the plan. I gotta bring in its head or whatever.
Why kill? You don't have to run straight to kill. You might be able to just drive it off.
I sort of look over.
Like a bunch of people.
I sort of look over to. You want to capture this animal alive?
I want to find out what this animal is, and then after I find out what it is, we can figure out how to properly deal with it.
Mighty dangerous.
I mean, for all we know, it's some natives, and killing them can get some real bad people on your side against you.
Well, if it is someone like, if it is the Comanche tribe coming in to kill settlers, we got a bigger problem on our hands.
We have no idea what it is, and we won't until after we are able to sort things out, if you will.
Well,
and yeah, that's why I offered to fucking run in there. Y'all can wait outside. I'll go in.
Yeah. I'll see if I can prepare some traps, but let's try not going in and trying to shoot a beast or a man in a really enclosed environment. We'd lose our hearing instantly.
You got a point there. And I'll talk to some of the miners tomorrow.
Why not head up there tonight?
You want to go into a mine shaft, into unknown territory, alone, with our only defense being very loud firearms.
I got other things. I can throw a fucking punch.
I'm liking this plan less and less.
I want to go talk to the miners and find out what's going on because right now we have absolutely no idea since I don't think our friend here took very detailed notes.
Hey, look. I asked for what they got, and that's all they gave me. That's all they got. Ain't on
What?
me.
Wouldn't it be better to go talk to a couple of the miners? Maybe the.
Hey, look. I said that. I said that.
And I just figure might as well do it now.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. I ain't
They
got a
didn't.
problem with that.
Wait a minute.
I forgot what time of the day it is.
They didn't let
Actually,
you
you know.
talk to the miners to see what they thought.
He hasn't
I
gotten
mean,
a
I
chance
took the
to.
job in and came here.
No, out of character. My point is that Alistair asked to talk to the miners, and the boss said no. I just want to clarify that. Or did that not happen?
That didn't happen. I didn't ask to see the miners.
All right. Well, let's go talk to them, see what it is, and maybe that can give us an idea on how to trap and kill it. Or
Sounds
if
like a
we can
plan.
make it alive, sure, why not? But I don't see a point. There are always more cougars in the world. And coyotes. Never gonna run out of those.
Yeah. So, out of character, I think going to talk to the miners is probably the best plan.
Yeah. I just don't want to wait until tomorrow morning because I'd rather not. I'm much worse off in the morning than I am at night. So I'm actually more foregoing in at night than I am during the day.
Out of character, I
And
see what you're
Alistair isn't
saying.
gonna fight with you.
I see what you're saying, but it would take a miracle to have my character go in with no plan.
The other thing is we don't necessarily need to talk to the miners in the mine. We can talk to them out of there. They don't live in there necessarily.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Talk to them in the camp.
Yeah.
Unless any of them are here in the bar now.
Yeah.
I mean, a saloon.
I think talking to their foreman might be a better.
I did
Would there
not
be
hear
any of
anything of
them?
that.
Talking to their foreman might be a better place to start.
Yeah.
Alistair, you didn't even ask the foreman?
I think he was planning to come here and work things out. He hadn't gotten that far in the thought process.
Uh-huh.
He said he got a job from the sheriff, and he hasn't followed up on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because I gotta plan it out, you know?
Mm-hmm. Of course, of course.
That way,
Anyway,
same
let's
time.
actually talk to some people. Are there any of them in the saloon right now? Out of character, Marshall.
Actually, the people that you bought the beers for are miners.
Ah, well, that worked out.
Well, why don't we go talk to them?
Yep.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yeah? What's up?
Oh. Oh. My associate and I point to Doc Bow. Okay. And my other associate, were wondering and if you could confirm something we heard about what's going down in the mine. Heard that there might be some sort of animal or something attacking miners. Could you tell us about that?
They look at each other before looking back at you. Well, I know Johnny almost got his arm ripped off by something. We figured it was an accident. But if there's some sort of critter running around in there, then well, shoot, why don't they close the mines?
I sort of look at him confused. So wait, no one actually saw what happened?
No, first Johnny goes down and deeper into the mine looking for more silver, and then we hear a scream, and Johnny's laying there with his arm half torn off.
Where's
Where's
Johnny?
Johnny now? Can we talk to him?
He dead.
Nah.
Where is Johnny's body?
Up there at Tombstone Cemetery.
When was he buried?
Just a few days ago.
Have there been any other accidents?
No, but I've heard rumors that people are hearing strange noises and
Yeah, that's what
voices.
that's kind of what I'm here to look at. So anything you might know what you heard would be useful.
Well, we didn't hear it ourselves, but I want to talk to the foreman.
Okay.
He lives actually. He don't leave the area of the mine. Actually, he stays in his office.
I think you think.
Mine's about 5 miles outside of town, northeast.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Think. So, up to the foreman's then?
I'd say either that, or as we're leaving, I would say either that, or maybe we get the. You said it was the sheriff who gave you this job?
Yeah.
Might wanna.
He had
Talk to the
recommended I get a team, so that's one of the reasons I came here, see if I can get y'all to help me too.
Yeah, but we might need the sheriff's permission to exhume the body and take a look at the wound.
Yeah. I ain't got no problem asking for that.
Let's go talk to the foreman first before we do anything else. I think that's probably the most time sensitive.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna take your wagon.
Yep.
All right, give me 1 second. That's not what I want to do.
By the
Let's
way,
see.
about how long are we planning to have session for? I'm just curious.
Um, that depends. Do you guys want to go a little bit longer?
I'm good
I
for
don't
as
know.
long as we need or are able to go.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
probably gonna.
actually pretty tired.
Yeah, I could probably do another half hour, but that'd be about it.
Think you can hold out for another half hour, Mythic?
Yeah, I can hold out for that.
All right.
I'm having a lot of fun, but you know how I go. I'm sure.
So you ride over to the mines. Go ahead and place your tokens here. All right, you may move freely.
Does this look like the Is there a building that has like the main house type thing on it, or mining office?
Yeah, it's the big building here,
And where's the door to that building?
right
Yeah,
here.
is this the door? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will knock on it.
What, Mr. Smith?
Yes. Come in.
Man. Oh, sir.
You see
I'll go in and.
you see a blind Asian man.
Are you the foreman, sir?
I
We're just here looking into the like the accidents that occurred. Sheriff asked me to take a look at it.
the accident. Yes. You see, there is a great evil in those mines. I warned the mayor, but he did not listen.
Okay. What type of evil?
The most unspeakable.
I don't know about that. I've run into quite a bit of evil in my time, and some of it, most of it, I wouldn't classify as unspeakable.
Carbon
Um,
monoxide poisoning?
Accent poisoning, kind of wild.
but
But
how about you dare to speak it?
I was gonna say maybe we can stop it if you, but we need you to tell us what you know.
There is a beast that lives deep in underground, in the mines.
Wait, if you've known about it, sir, why haven't you done anything about it?
I tried. This is what it did to me.
Oh. Wait, how long ago was that?
30 years.
And
Damn,
you
this is a
did
long time.
nothing? You didn't get a posse and go shoot that thing?
Not everything can be shot. Can I take a look at his eyes?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna, sir, may I look at your eyes?
And while he's doing that, I say, nonsense. God created man, Samuel Colt made them equal. As I sort of pull out my Schofield to sort of defy, his Doc Bow statement that not everything can be shot.
Arrogance and stupidity all in one package. How efficient.
Hmm. I see you are a smart man, Doc Bow. I
Uh,
have yet to see one man who can outsmart a bullet.
you may not be talking about a man here.
So that should make things easier. For man is the smartest animal on Earth.
I have seen enough of war to to not consider that an accurate statement.
Hmm.
Alistair's gonna be like, and there's some weird shit out there. Just like not
I would
acknowledging
agree
that
that
he's a
there
fucking
truly
werewolf.
is some weird shit out there.
Hmm.
Um, I'm looking at the eyes. Am I like?
You will see like scars over his eyes of like claws.
Oh yeah.
Can I give an occult roll to see if I have an idea of what might have caused it?
Sure. A success and a raise. Yeah. So it could be a handful of things. A lot of things have claws, but something that matches the description of that Alistair gave. Well, it can only be two things.
Okay. How difficult would it be to kind of steer the conversation to see if any one of if I'm able to trick his memory off of it without truly giving away what I'm talking about.
You want to try and see if you can talk around it?
If it's only one of a couple of things, are there any things in specific about those that I might be able to bring up that would narrow it down to me, but maybe not to the general populace?
Well, you would know that it's either a rake or a wendigo.
Okay. And what are the characteristics of a rake? I don't know for this system. What are the characteristics of a rake and what are the characteristics of a wendigo?
Well, one is a man possessed by a spirit of hunger, the other is just a monster. But they
They ha-
but they both share a lot of mythology in that they are creatures that prey on man, that uh tend to live in caves and that match the description of something gaunt, white, and both have razor sharp claws.
Do
but
they
if
have different weaknesses?
Question, actually.
Wildly different weaknesses.
We could prepare for both of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
but what I was thinking on this is, so if I'm remembering right, wendigos are like hairy, aren't they? And rakes are not.
No,
Or am I crossing?
both are white and gaunt. Barely any body hair.
Okay.
One does have a deer skull for like a face though.
I will
Because,
try to ask
hang on.
about the what did its face look like? Do you remember?
Its face. You will never forget it. It is horrible. Teeth razor sharp. Eyes as wide as, well, a predator's.
Did it happen to have any horns?
No, it was like a man, but long and spindly, with its arms and legs.
This is what I'm going to ask for the GM. If I'm trying to remember right, because I've seen them in enough different systems. Wendigos have glowing eyes, don't they?
Yes,
I will ask him about its eyes.
they shined in the dark.
Mm-mm.
Did they shine or did they glow? And do Rake's eyes glow or shine?
They have night vision, so if a light is shined into their eyes, it would shine back.
So,
But it
like a
shines
cat's.
more, unlike Wendigos,
Whereas
which if I can remember
Wendigos,
right,
they
almost
glow. They have a
glow.
Yeah, they have like an ethereal glow to their eyes.
So it's definitely, it sounds more like a Rake than it does a Wendigo.
Which in that case, bullets definitely can kill it. You just need a lot of them.
Phew. Oh, Doc
Well,
Bo,
I
having
got
to admit that
plenty.
I think it was right all along.
No, I will still stand by my statement. There are things that bullets won't help you with.
And I think it was going to say, nuh-uh.
But
I,
a Wendigo would just laugh at your bullets in unless they were filled with rock salt.
okay, so salt. Anything else against Wendigos?
White ash.
Hmm.
The best way to kill them is fire.
Of course, it's fucking fire.
It's always fire.
It's almost as if the thinker was right all along.
Now, what about the rake?
The rake, you just need to pump it with as much lead as possible, and it'll eventually. One of them
Okay.
is not a big deal, but they usually hunt in packs. Whereas it's the opposite for Wendigo, where one of them is a very big deal, but uh they tend not to hunt in packs. They are solitary hunters.
And that's actually a good question to ask him. Is if they ever saw more than one, ever if it was only one.
Okay. Well, you can ask that.
Do you ask him that?
Yes.
Um, I only ever saw the one.
Okay. So what we can do is prepare for the I don't care. I think we should prepare for the Wendigo, but maybe have some backup plans and make sure we have some ammo in case it's not. To be fair, fire might kill them both, but
I think we should still just smoke them out. I mean, unless they have unless they don't have a respiratory system, even in and out of character meta knowledge, they'll just choke to death.
yeah, no, that's what I was trying to agree to.
Trying
That's why I
to
would remember.
trying to
Smoking up a mine's kind of
the trying to smoke out a mine with wood base with basically like a coal or a wood based smoke is near on impossible because they sink air shafts all over the place. Unless you're using a heavier than air smoke, and then you're not easily going to be able to evacuate the mine so that you can safely go into it.
Hmm.
also the one thing that you would run the risk of lighting the whole mine on fire if it's a coal. Well, it's a silver mine, so maybe not. But coal mines can catch on fire. I think there's one that's been burning for over 100 years.
Yes, there is. And I was talking about, just using like wood smoke or how smoke's lighter than air. If you're
Mhm.
using
Yes.
a lighter than air smoke, you're not really going to fill the mine because you won't have
Hmm.
the pressure to shoot it in.
Hmm.
I was saying that's been my main reservation about that idea. But yeah.
So,
Um,
Huh.
I think we just go in and prepare for both. Sounds like most likely it's the Wendigo, so.
Okay, well,
Wendigo.
let's discuss this in character and see how this goes.
yeah,
Okay.
let's head back to the town. I will fill you guys in on, and the DM can say whatever because that I don't know. Obviously, with that role, I do know a lot about Wendigos and rakes,
Hmm.
and that I suspect that it is a rake that they run in. Very rarely are they found alone. The Wendigos are found alone, but the eyes and the face does not match that of a rake, of a Wendigo. So I think more than likely it is going to be a rake. Now, the good news about that, sir, is you actually can shoot it. If this turns out to be a Wendigo, your guns might as well be, well, not doing anything. You'll need salt and fire to hurt them.
So what do you think is we should get flamethrowers?
So we're like back in town, and you're just divulging all this information to a thinker.
I'm doing this as we're driving back, because we've got a 5-mile ride.
You're serious, aren't you?
Yes, there's more to this world than fits in your philosophy, Horatio.
Nah, I believe it's full on.
You have forsaken science and reason. You've abandoned your
No.
oath to help people, to believe in nonsense and superstition. How dare you, sir?
How have you not seen me help people? I'm just going to tell you that there have been there's been more than one times in my life, boy, where I've seen things that your science cannot explain. And I accept the fact that there are things out there which we have not found the reasons for. Take a look at what's happened. I was in San Francisco when the quakes hit and everything started sinking. How do you explain that with your science? How do you
Tectonic
explain
theory?
how do you explain the screams out of the ghost room?
A porous material which has a lot of air moving through a very small object very quickly?
You seem to have a very closed mind, sir, for a scientist.
Look, as a scientist, I accept that there are things that have not yet been discovered. That I will not disagree with you, sir. But something so fundamentally upending what has already been tested time and time again, it's very unlikely to exist. What you're proposing is astronomically impossible. If you
Okay,
are right,
so
why is there no evidence of it? Why is there no
hold
evidence of
on.
this mysterious creature, or creatures that are immune to enough kinetic force you so speak of?
Well, I mean, we
Why don't
drag
we
it out,
just
there
go
will
into
be.
the mine? You can go in unwarned, and we'll see what happens.
Oh,
Marshall, I have a question.
Yeah.
With the werewolf, is that an at-will transformation?
Yeah, you can at will transform.
Okay. I'm going to talk to the scientist and be like, okay, I'm gonna show you something, and maybe it'll change your mind.
No,
And
don't do it now. Don't do it now.
not now, not now. I'm not that dumb. What he's gonna say is, I just need a spot that a bit private, and I'll show you. Maybe like some spot off the side, outside of town.
why are you why are you trying to keep this evidence so private? I got
Because
an eyebrow.
people would try to murder me.
Murder you? For
Yeah,
showing
they killed me
scientific
on
proof?
sight. Some people don't like shit, okay? They don't like what they see, and so they try to shoot it. It's been my life, so promise not to kill me, and I'll show you.
Hmm.
Do you have
Well, as
quick
long as you
change?
don't.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a werewolf power.
Yeah, it determines how long it
I
takes for you to transform.
I didn't see that. um,
Hang on. Page 108 of RV2. Hold on. Transformation.
Yeah, otherwise it takes 4 rounds for you to transform, just so you know.
And
to
it
be
has a
fair, we're
target
not in a
number.
Um, can we rework so I have that? I would like that. Um, but otherwise, like this is out of battle, so it's not like it matters.
No, it doesn't matter. Actually, it's a little better that you don't change so fast in front of him because then he gets to see the horror, the body horror that is transforming into a werewolf.
I was kind of thinking that. So yeah.
Alright, so voluntary changes. You have to spend a fate chip and make a spirit roll. The target number is based on the fate chip you spend. If you're successful, you become a werewolf. If you fail, you just lose the fate chip. Going bust means the transformation occurs, but you lose all sense of control entirely. You essentially become like a Herod, and you become completely out of control of your actions.
Temporarily?
Yeah, temporarily.
Okay.
It's not my favorite thing to do with like a sanity system, but it's what they wrote.
Okay. Yeah. No. Um, I'll work my feet and maybe could go over that with me in between sessions. Um, but for this scene, it doesn't matter. So, well, I mean, I'll do the chest thing. I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what?
the table is on page 112 of Rascals of Arments 2.
Let me find it. I just want to have that up. Page, what was it? Sorry.
112.
Okay, there we go. So, uh, can we do? So, like I said, that's what I want to do. Should I? Do you want me to go ahead and like? Should I do the rules for that, or are we gonna do that?
No, I'll let this one be free.
Okay, cool.
So, what does a thinker see?
You want me to come up with the description, or is that Marshall gonna? This is graphics, I guess, for it grows out and muscles grow and teeth and things. That would.
Yeah, describe what happens.
Okay,
This is the
so
noises you're
yeah,
making, by the way.
I was assuming. So imagine that it starts off with the like the the sandy blonde fur spreading over his body and muscles bulking up, claws tearing through flesh and growing out his fingers and fangs, and just like this sort of
Your
grotesque
flesh just like
transformation.
slops off you. Your
Yes,
human flesh just like slops off you.
or like the
Oh,
muscles grow through it, tears and falls off, replaced
And
by the hide and
bones
wolf.
bones break and reknit into into more of a wolf like gait.
Yeah. That when the transformation's done, just like that, the howl, like in the sound bite there. And so like, and then I'd be like, so what's your thoughts now there?
Make a spirit roll.
I think you mean guts.
Guts, yeah.
Okay, just confirming. Alright, so let's see. My guy does have Brave, and if he fails, he at least isn't gonna run away screaming.
I need to roll the guts, right? Just be sure.
No, he does.
Or okay. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Okay, so I get a Guts plus 2.
Also, Sean, roll me guts.
Okay. I know I've got bonuses to grit from being a vampire.
Yes, you do.
What else?
That
And
should be 2 grit, I think.
yes. And let me just take a look at my. Trying to remember what I got for edges. Gift of grab. I've got brave as well. So that'd be +2 on my.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
You guys winning or what?
Maybe?
Oh, that's good enough for me.
That's actually an 11.
Yeah, so we both got 11s.
Oh, you guys are in game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're in game. We're about to end here in a minute. But what happens is that you two are absolutely fine. Other than like shocked.
I'm not shocked.
No.
I get a 5 in a cult.
Yeah,
And I'm a
Sean.
vampire.
Sean, you're like, huh, this makes sense.
I'm looking over like,
No wonder he smelled a
explain,
wet
explain
dog.
this.
I actually really like the idea that Alistair just smells like wet dog all the time. I think
God.
it's funny.
Well, I guess I gotta post this
I'll
one.
walk up and scritch Alistair behind the ear.
He's gonna glare at you but not actually stop you.
But what do you do, Sean? Do you show him your fangs, your red eyes?
No! That is something I do not want anyone to know about.
Yeah,
I
Alistair
don't even like to tell
is
it to
also that's
myself.
one of his traits. So he's just like, nah, fuck you not believing in the mystical. I'm just gonna transform.
Yep. So, a thinker, what is your response to this?
So, out of character, does my character know what a werewolf is?
You probably heard the legends.
You're a werewolf.
Yep.
I
That's why I told you most people don't take kindly to werewolves. And he's just sitting there looking in you in wolf form. He's not transforming back
A
right
bit.
now.
I I it doesn't make any sense. If fairy tales are real,
Yep.
why aren't people talking about them? Why does no one see them?
Because people
They don't
are
want to
like
believe.
you and don't want to believe, and will spend their time trying to rationalize what they saw and say that it happened something else.
I've been called a rabid animal more than once. I think I got called a bear once.
I knew someone who was at Gettysburg. Trust me, that is not something that anyone considers normal.
What about Gettysburg? What does that have to do with any of this?
Let's just say the dead rose.
I don't get the metaphor.
I'm not talking about a metaphor.
This, in all likelihood, this isn't what it looks like. because that would go against what's likely true. As a scientist, I should be putting my faith in the odds.
I mean, it's right before your eyes, so sometimes
There's a
you gotta change what you believe. That's part of science, isn't it?
No matter how you swing it, a thinker, in your head, there is no rational explanation.
If there's no rational explanation for this, how could I possibly accept it? The thinker says that in character.
Alistair's gonna shrug and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not here to defend my reality. I'm just here to show it. Choose to see what you believe, choose not to, but I'm a fucking werewolf. Yeah, and then he would, he's probably gonna change back now.
And magically have his clothes.
Yes.
He was probably smart enough to take his clothes off first.
I can
Yeah.
believe that. Alright.
I believe that.
So yeah, Thinker is probably going to squat down a little bit, almost out of breath as he's trying to think about this. And his hat's sort of in his hands. He might not be shaking because he's able to take this in pretty well, but you know, he sort of falls
He's
to his
clearly questioning his reality.
yeah, yeah. He sort of falls to his knees, and then he looks up to both of you and he says, "Teach me."
And that's where we'll end it.
That is such a good ending point.
Out of character, yeah. Like a minute before I said it, I was like, this would be a really good way to end the session.
Yeah, right. That is.
So, how was how was it? Did I do good?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
I think that you did really good with the slow burn. You were able to start off normal and then start introducing the abnormal. That was good.
I also like the way you included our characters' stories and stuff like that. I've had a lot of DMs where the story didn't really matter, but you gave us things to do that related to our characters, so I really like that.
Yes, I always love when game masters do that because they should be doing that, but they don't all the time. Sometimes they just have characters like, well, I have a story anyway. Let's just try and fit you into it without much thought. So good job
Yeah.
there. One thing I didn't like was I think that the introductory hour was a bit slow. I think that from the train to the saloon could have been a bit faster, just to speed things up.
Okay.
Like, could we have done this whole session where we do everything we did today, just maybe a bit faster, and get the fight in with 4 hours? I honestly think we maybe could have. It wasn't so much that the role play was taking so much time. It was more that I felt like the conversation and how people speak. I don't know if it's for my part specifically, but I noticed with how you roleplay your character, Squirrel, you kind of meander, and maybe we could speed things up a little bit. The second 2 hours I think was a great pace, but if we speed up the first 2 hours, maybe get that down to an hour, maybe we'd have an extra hour to actually go in, do a fight scene, maybe. Or maybe we'd have to speed everything up to try and fit it all in the 4 hours. I don't know. But I think we could probably do things a bit faster regardless.
Yeah, and I can do there's things that we as a player can do to help with that, but also
Yeah. Not knowing how to integrate into the adventure and get all collectivized to do that, that spent a little bit of extra time. We could probably short up a bit too. But I did enjoy it. Like, I
I had
think,
fun.
yeah. And then again, once again, I think overall you did great. The role playing with your voices and characters are pretty good. Aside from the meandering with the conversation, you did
I will
great
say,
with allowing us to have things to do, like you gave suggestions for a thinker to get money. Oh, we have a gun store owner, but we don't have a gunsmith, really. I was like, oh, that'll work. Allowing Doc Bo to do his things, Mythic, collecting a bounty, and trying to get on with the, learning about the occult stuff, especially from a thinker's perspective. That was all good. I think overall you did great.
I will say I also like the way you handled switching between the different scenes. I feel like you gave everyone enough time to develop what they were doing, but also not leave someone feeling like they're sitting there for half the session not doing anything. I think that was decently well balanced.
Yay! Praise! Yay!
The thing every game master desperately needs.
Yes, I
It's
also
And I said that
really
appreciate
genuinely.
you asking how you did.
It's really true. We need praise. We live off
Yes.
it.
Yes. We need psychological
Me too.
validation more than we need food.
But what about you, Sean? What did you think?
It's interesting. I'm still trying to learn the system, if you will,
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
because I haven't played it before. We were thankfully not in combat. My character is very definitely designed to be effective outside of combat.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see where it goes. I did feel it was a little meh. There were some times where it was a little bit unstructured to a distracting sense, if that makes sense. We were the very fact that we split up into three separate groups, which has some great parts to it because we weren't really designed to work together, that oftentimes it does make sense that you do want to force it. We could have very easily not teamed up this session. And in some ways, on normal, you want to at least have the group structure set prior to game starting. And people are going to have their secrets, and that's fine. But we really needed a reason to work together, and we really don't have one. Other than the fact that we just want the game to happen.
Mm-hmm. If I can say
Yeah,
something
and
off of that, I think starting off not exactly working together immediately, at least before game session, that can still work where you then come together pretty quickly. I've seen that happen. I think a way that it could have done was, okay, the first time we hopped on the buckboard, I think all three of us probably could have hit each of our locations and do our things, maybe one after another. Yes, it might have taken a whole day, but you saw how two people were going to see Doc Miller. Both of you needed to go see the sheriff anyway. I think if we could somehow find a way, or the game master, you as the marshal, could find a way, Squirrel, to have it be like, notify us that, hey, we're going to similar locations, we could just have our stops be all of us going to similar places, and then once we hear about the mission prompt, it's proposed to us, and then we start talking about it and find a way to get it worked together. We probably could have thought of a reason to work together by the end of the second hour if we all rode together. And that would be my one suggestion to you, Squirrel, is even if we all as characters want different things, find ways to be like, okay, well, what do they all want? How can I find a way to make them work together so they can all sort of go along the same route and try and save time? Because splitting up is typically good for downtime stuff or quick activities, which can either be done out of game or, just quickly, okay, you're doing this, this, and then by the end of like 15 minutes, then you get back to all working together. Find a way to make it so that all the things we want to do, if we're splitting up during session, happen to coincide. Some of that's going to be a little bit like, how much of that is contrived? But a little bit of that is totally acceptable to solve what you said, Sean, about giving us a reason to work together. We can do that. And I think you can too, Squirrel. It was still a good session.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
a good session.
I've had much worse. Much worse. I mean, just yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all good advice, good criticism. Honestly, I will take what you said in advisory and try to do that in the future.
Yes.
Beautiful.
So do we get to put these points towards our characters, our skills?
Your skills, your attributes,
Yeah.
your
So
edges.
yeah, you decide you can hold up to a maximum of 10 fate chips, and at any point you can convert those fate chips into bounty points. A white is 1, a red is 2, blue is 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'll probably just.
And then you spend bounty points to increase your aptitudes by off hindrances or by edges. Just know that after
or
character creation costs are expensive. More expensive and
or
different.
buy more powers if you're
Yeah.
a hexslinger or a
Uh,
vampire or both.
right. Yeah. For right now, I think I'm going to invest them into increasing aptitudes. And
Okay.
since I'm really only doing small ones, it's not that big of a detriment.
Not only that, but also continuously using your aptitudes in my games will get you will eventually get them to increase by themselves as well,
Like
Alright.
we did with the gambling.
like you did with the gambling. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. The rules for fate chips are just chapter 5 called Fate and Bounties. You'll learn all about fate chips and how
I
to improve.
saw how many bounty points it is. I'm changing a whole bunch of level 1 skills to level 2 skills.
Excellent.
And I'm picking up shotgun.
Ooh, shotgun's a really good one to have.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Yeah.
Eventually, once my character realizes there are monsters, he's gonna get a third gun used for killing monsters. A Lamat revolver.
You can go with the Lamat. I'm just going with the standard double barrel. But I'm going with a standard double barrel because I can get, rock salt loads.
Well, yeah, but you can do that with any shotgun shell, remember?
Well,
I could make you a revolving shotgun.
I could also do that.
I'm just going to go with your standard scattergun.
Ooh, lame.
I am still thorough about those like.
My character is not,
Things.
you know,
We're just
Out of
giving
character,
you.
I'm messing with you. Don't
Yeah,
you don't
we're
no,
actually
giving you
have
shit.
to. It's just
I'm just pointing out, you can go. I was originally going to go without having any firearm skills, but I'm thinking after running it, I might need to have at least shotgun, never go above 2 in it. Right
yeah.
now I'll have 1, and I don't know if I'm going to go with a full length shotgun or just a sawed off.
Yeah, and that's fine. Yeah,
Fuck, you could turn your cane into a shotgun.
Oh,
there's
No, no, no.
already a device which has rules for cane shotguns if you do want one.
My cane is already a weapon. I paid more money for it so that the top of it is silver, so that if I have to fight a werewolf, I can whack it with the top of the cane and it counts.
Oh, it's not just
that's
werewolves
funny.
that are
I know, but there are also other things that are affected by
silver
um, silver.
and pure metals. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the reason why the top of my cane is silver, is so that I can use it as a weapon if necessary. And who sees a old man with a cane and thinks weapon?
Yeah.
I have a
Especially in the
different
19th
character with a
century
sword
when that
cane.
wasn't popularized yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, having a weapon that, or having the ability to kill non-living abominations, things that don't think and feel things, really important. So yeah, you'd be doing right by getting a shotgun. And hey, don't let me wanting all these special newfangled devices make it seem like a double-barreled isn't still a reliable gun. It is. Oh,
I
fun
figured
fact. All shotguns have a +2 to hit, just
I know.
because they're shot. Oh, okay. You already know that.
That's why, let's face it, I've got a 1d8. But with a 1d8 plus 2, I actually have a chance at hitting.
Exactly.
And rakes are counted as just monstrous creatures. They're not sentient.
What book are they in?
I think
know-
rakes
I
were made
made
up.
them up for the setting.
Okay.
Yeah, so even I don't know how they work mechanically.
What do I know of their? I mean, with that roll, I would have a good idea as to what I can expect.
Well, you can expect pack tactics and well, just shooting them with normal bullets work. They are monstrous creatures. They're not special snowflake monsters like Wendigos.
So it sounds like what is they have a resistance to guns, but not in immunity. That's how I would read it.
I will be using Arctic Blast a lot. I have a feeling.
That should work.
Well, and what I did for that is, as we discussed, I took basically the range and the speed and the AOE of Silver Spray. So it's a cone area. But I'm using the effects of Cold Snap.
Yep. So it's basically kind of a cone of cold.
It's a cone of cold. Cold Snap itself is like 5 yards in every direction, and this only has 1 yard or 5 yards per hex level. And this only is 1 yard per hex level in an area. But it doesn't affect me when it goes off, and I can make it so that it's not hitting others as long as I aim properly.
Excellent. Yeah, and that's great.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And that kind of seemed to fit how I'm running him. I have a feeling that Phantom Fingers is going to do absolutely nothing against those things. We'll
Phantom
see.
Fingers. I mean, depending on how well you do, you could just pick them up and throw them. Like you can be the thing about Phantom Fingers. If you get a roll of straight flush, you can lift up a train. Well, a train car, but a train car.
That's still impressive.
Ooh, I forgot to do that. I'll need to do this next time. I have hunch.
What's that?
A huckster gains insight to the past with the hunch hex.
Oh yeah.
To cast this spell, the huckster places a hand on a person, place, or thing and closes his eyes. If the hex succeeds, the magician has a brief vision, feeling, or hunch about some event that happened in the target's past. The better the huckster's hand, the better the information she gets about the target's history. The huckster can concentrate on a specific question, but the target doesn't know about the events that did not happen in its presence. So if we do an autopsy on the guy who died, I might be able to see the attack.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
So we'll need to remember that in that way.
Just to confirm what it is.
What it is, seeing if it was only one or multiple that attacked him or how they came in. And the problem with it is, it's not, these are like with a lot of the things that I picked, it's not a fast thing to get off and it's not good to use in combat. That said, it has some really good tactics that can be used outside of combat, and I figured it made him more of a detective.
Yeah, and I think that like as long, I mean, like you get gun and stuff, and we'll probably be fine. Like my character is going to be
Yeah,
the brawler, so I can probably distract from you.
yeah. If you want, you can spend money between sessions as well.
Oh, I'm gonna need to spend money next session to get a shotgun.
Yeah, if you want to do that on screen, yeah.
It
All
is
right.
alright with
Yeah.
y'all. I'm gonna go and hop
Other
off.
than